1.2 1,
Where are you from?
2,
Where were you born?
3,
Where do you live?
4,
Do you live in a house or an apartment?
5,
Do you have any brothers and sisters?
6,
Do you have any pets?
7,
What do you do?
8,
What time do you get up during the week?
9,
Where do you usually have lunch?
10,
What time do you usually go to bed?
11,
Where did you study English before?
12,
Can you speak any other languages? Which?
13,
What kind of music do you listen to?
14,
What TV shows or series do you watch?
15,
Do you exercise or play any sports? What?
16,
What kinds of books or magazines do you read?
17,
How often do you go to the movies?
18,
What did you do last weekend?
1.3 1,
Where are you from?
2,
Where were you born?
3,
Where do you live?
4,
Do you live in a house or an apartment?
5,
Do you have any brothers and sisters?
6,
Do you have any pets?
Go to Telegram to use all the texts, audio, images, and neurotrainers.
1.4
Are you hungry?
Is there a bank near here?
Can I sit here?
What was that noise?
Where were you born?
1.5
Do you live with your parents?
Did you take a vacation last year?
Where does your sister work?
When did you start studying English?
What do they talk about?
1.6
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
1.7 1,
Train. A.
2,
Tree. E.
3,
Egg. E.
4,
Bike. I.
5,
Phone. O.
6,
Boot. Oo.
7,
Car. R.
1.8 1,
Train. AHJK.
2,
Tree. B, C, D, E, G, P, T, V, Z.
3,
Egg. FLMNSX.
4,
Bike. I, Y.
5,
Phone. O.
6,
Boot. Q, U, W.
7,
Car. R.
1.9. 1,
How do you spell your first name?
WAYNE.
2,
What's the zip code?
It's 80222.
3,
914-555-7782.
4,
It's JVINE64 at mail.net.
Can you repeat that, please?
Yes, JVINE64 at mail.net.
5,
Anne Rathbone. RATHBONE.
6,
It's 16 Russell Street. That's RUSSELL. Let me show you on the map.
1.10. 1,
Good afternoon. How can I help you?
I have a reservation for 5 nights.
What's your name?
Wayne Roberts.
How do you spell your first name?
WAYNE.
Just a moment.
2,
So the sofa is $899.99 in total. What's the address for delivery? Is it a Denver address?
Yes, it's in South Denver.
What's the zip code?
It's 80222.
And the address is...
2602 Layden Street. That's near the athletic club.
3,
Welcome to our cell phone helpline. Please say the number of the cell phone you have a problem with.
914-555-7782.
4,
Now, every Friday, I'm going to give you some writing to do for homework on the weekend. You can either give it to me in class on the following Monday, or you can send it to me by email. I'm going to give you my email address, and I'd like you to write it down. It's jvine64 at mail.net.
Can you repeat that, please?
Yes, JVINE64 at mail.net. Okay, now I'm going to write it on the board for you. Did you get it right? Good job. Remember, this symbol is called @ in English, and this one is dot.
5,
Good evening.
Hi. We have a table booked for 7:30.
Yes, madam. What name, please?
Anne Rathbone. Rathbone.
Ah, yes. Here we are. Can you come this way, please?
6.
Okay, Dan, that's great. Here's your student card. Your classes start on Monday at 9 a.m. Now, the classes are not here in the main school, but in a different building.
Oh?
But it's nearby, just a 5-minute walk from here on Russell Street.
Sorry, what's the address?
It's 16 Russell Street. That's Russell. Let me show you on the map.
Thank you.
1.11. 1.
My dad's very tall and thin, with a big nose. He looks a little bit like a tall, thin bird. He has blonde hair and blue eyes, which is typical of Sweden. His grandmother was from Sweden. He looks a little bit serious, but he isn't really. He's very funny. He has a great sense of humor.
2. I think my dad's very good looking. He's not very tall, a little bit taller than me, and he still has his hair. It was dark, but it's gray now. He's not thin, but he isn't overweight. He's careful about what he eats, and he has an amazing smile.
3.
My dad's short and thin, and he wears glasses. He isn't exactly good-looking, but he's not unattractive either. He's very friendly and very talkative. In fact, he never stops talking.
1.12.
I think my dad's very good looking. He's not very tall, a little bit taller than me, and he still has his hair. It was dark, but it's gray now. He's not thin, but he isn't overweight. He's careful about what he eats, and he has an amazing smile.
1.13. Describing people. 1. Appearance. 2.
She has curly red hair.
3.
She has long, straight hair.
1.
She has big blue eyes.
6.
She has short, blonde hair.
5.
He has a beard and a mustache.
4.
He's bald.
7.
He's very tall and thin.
9.
He's medium height and very slim.
8.
He's short and a little overweight.
1.14. 2. Personality. 1.
Friendly. Unfriendly.
2. Talkative. Quiet.
3.
Generous. Cheap.
4.
Kind. Unkind.
5.
Lazy. Hardworking.
6.
Funny. Serious.
7.
Smart. Stupid.
8.
Shy. Extroverted.
1.15.
I usually work at home.
My brother works in the city.
My parents don't live near here.
It doesn't often rain here.
Do you speak French? Yes, I do. No, I don't.
Does he like pop music? Yes, he does. No, he doesn't.
1.16. 1.
We often go out on Friday night.
She doesn't usually study on weekends.
I'm never sick.
He's always late for work.
2.
She gets up early every day.
We have English classes twice a week.
1.17.
Snake. S.
He likes going to concerts.
He meets interesting people on dates. Zebra. Z.
He pays for their meals.
He wears nice clothes. Is.
He uses reading glasses.
He relaxes with boxes of chocolates.
1.18.
Chooses. Cooks. Goes. Lives. Stops. Teaches.
Books. Boys. Classes. Friends. Languages. Parents.
1.19.
My name's Elspeth. I'm 25, I'm a journalist, and I'm single. It's not easy to meet people. So who can help me? My mother and a dating app. My favorite dating app, called Tinder, shows you photos of possible partners with a little information about them. You look at the photos and swipe, swipe, swipe. Swipe right if you like them, and swipe left, well, swipe left if you don't. If a guy likes you and you like him, you have a match. Then you can start messaging the person, and from this, romance follows. Or so they say. I've tried it, but with no success. So I decide to give my mother my phone. She can swipe all the men she likes, and then look at my matches and choose the people that she likes the best. I've promised to go on a date with the men she chooses.
1.20.
Date 1. My first date is with a nice guy named John. I sit at a table in a cafe and wait for him to arrive. An old man walks towards the table, and for 2 awful seconds, I think it's all a terrible mistake, but he walks past, and then my date arrives. He's very tall, 6 feet 2 inches. Good job, Mom. I'm tall myself, so I always look for tall men, as my mom knows well. We start chatting, and it's all very easy. Mom has good taste. He's a teacher. We get along well, and it's a fun date, but sadly there isn't a spark. So I try again. Date 2. I arrive a little early again, and I sit there waiting for Sebastian to arrive. Suddenly, I realize that I can't remember anything at all about him, not even where he's from. Then he comes through the door. Tall, dark, and handsome. Mom, you're amazing, I say to myself. He's from Argentina, but he lives in the U.S. He's a real gentleman. At the end of the evening, he asks for a second date. Mom is very happy. I agree to the date, but I don't really think it's going to work.
1.21.
Date 3. Date number 3 is George. He suggests a restaurant near the river. I arrive early. I'm definitely the most punctual person in the world. I stand outside, very confused. The restaurant is closed. For a moment, I think Mom finally got it wrong. But a few minutes later, he arrives. He just didn't know the restaurant was closed. We go somewhere else and start chatting. He tells me he works in IT and is from just outside the city. This guy is a lot of fun. He's very relaxed and interesting. He's traveled a lot. He tells a lot of funny stories. It's all going well, and I'm getting very enthusiastic when my phone pings.
1.22.
It's all going well, and I'm getting very enthusiastic when my phone pings. It's on the table between us, and it's a text from my mother. Well, how's it going? Is he nice? Love, Mom. George looks at my screen and reads the text. I want to die.
1.23. Things you wear. Clothes. 11.
Blouse.
13.
Cardigan.
3.
Coat.
2.
Dress.
9.
Jacket.
5.
Jeans.
14.
Leggings.
18.
Pajamas.
12.
Pants.
8.
Shirt.
1.
Shorts.
6.
Skirt.
20.
Socks.
7.
Suit.
16.
Sweater.
19.
Tights.
4.
Top.
10.
Tracksuit.
15.
T-shirt.
17.
Underwear.
Footwear. 24.
Boots.
25.
Flip-flops.
22.
Sandals.
23.
Shoes.
21.
Sneakers.
Accessories. 26.
Belt.
30.
Cap.
28.
Gloves.
31.
Hat.
29.
Scarf.
27.
Tie.
Jewelry. 33.
Bracelet.
32.
Earrings.
35.
Necklace.
34.
Ring.
1.24. 1.
Computer. Bracelet. Cardigan. Jacket. Necklace.
2. Bird. Shirt. Skirt. T-shirt. 1.25.
Painter.
2. Her. 2.
First.
2.
Photograph.
1.
Picture.
2. Prefer. 2.
Curly.
2.
Attractive.
1,
Occasion.
1,
Work.
2,
University.
2. 1.26. 1. What are you doing?
I'm sending a message to Sarah.
2. My brother is taking a 2-month vacation in the U.S. 3.
In this picture, the woman is standing near a table.
1.27. 1.
What do you do?
I work for an IT company.
2.
What are you doing?
I'm checking my messages.
3.
I like this painting. It's beautiful.
1.28.
Johannes Vermeer was a 17th century painter from the city of Delft in Holland. He mainly painted the people and things he saw around him, the rooms in his house, the people who lived or worked there, usually women, and the things they did every day. For example, in his work you will see women who are playing music, reading or writing letters, or working in the kitchen. Vermeer was especially good at painting light coming into a room through windows. Partly for this reason, people often describe his work as being like photography or film. His paintings can seem very real. This painting, The Milkmaid, is one of these very photographic images. The woman, a maid or a servant, is pouring milk into a bowl. Perhaps she's making a bread and milk pudding, because there are pieces of broken bread on the table. Nobody knows if the woman he painted was a real servant or a model. However, most people think Vermeer usually painted his wife, his daughter, and his servant, not models. A famous book and movie called Girl with a Pearl Earring is an imaginary story about Vermeer and his relationship with his young servant, inspired by one of his best-known paintings. People admired Vermeer's paintings a lot in his lifetime, but he was never rich. There are 2 reasons for this. First, because he painted very slowly. Today, there are only about 34 paintings that we can be sure are by him. Second, because he used very expensive paints. The blue paint he used for the milkmaid's apron was made of lapis lazuli, which was a very expensive stone. People loved this painting from the very beginning, and although it is very small, only 18 by 16 inches, 20 years after Vermeer died, somebody bought the painting for 175 Dutch guilders. That was an enormous amount of money for the time.
$1.29. 1,
The young man is in the kitchen.
2,
There's a table in front of him.
3,
On the table, there are some eggs, some bread, and some strawberries.
4,
The bread is in the middle of the table. It's between the eggs and the strawberries.
5,
There's a board under the bread.
6,
Behind the man, there's an old washing machine.
7,
There's a window on the left of the photo.
8,
In the corner of the room, there's a sink and some cleaning products.
9,
There's a flower on the wall above the sink.
10,
The sink is next to the window.
1.30.
My name's Jenny Zielinski. I live and work in New York. I'm the assistant editor of a magazine called New York 24/7. A few months ago, I visited our office in London to learn more about the company. I met the manager, Daniel O'Connor. I had lots of meetings with him, of course, and a working dinner on my birthday. But I spent more time with Rob Walker. He's one of the writers on the London magazine. We had coffees together. We went sightseeing. I even helped Rob buy a shirt. He was fun to be with. I liked him a lot. I think he liked me too. Rob isn't the most punctual person in the world, but he is a great writer. We invited him to work for the New York magazine for a month, and he agreed. So now Rob's coming to New York. I know he's really excited about it. It's going to be great to see him again.
1.31.
Hello, reception.
Hello, this is room 613.
How can I help you?
There's a problem with the air conditioning. It isn't working, and it's very hot in my room.
I'm sorry, sir. I'll send somebody up to look at it right now.
Thank you.
Good evening, reception.
Hello, I'm sorry to bother you again. This is room 613.
How can I help you?
I have a problem with the Wi-Fi. I can't get a signal.
I'm sorry, sir. I'll put you through to IT.
Thanks.
1.32.
Hello, reception.
Hello, this is room 613.
How can I help you?
There's a problem with the air conditioning. It isn't working, and it's very hot in my room.
I'm sorry, sir. I'll send somebody up to look at it right now.
Thank you.
Good evening, reception.
Hello, I'm sorry to bother you again. This is room 613.
How can I help you?
I have a problem with the Wi-Fi. I can't get a signal.
I'm sorry, sir. I'll put you through to IT.
Thanks.
1.33.
So, here you are in New York at last.
Yeah, it's great to be here. It's really exciting.
And how's your hotel?
It's fine. My room is really nice.
Do you have a good view from your room?
I can see lots of other buildings.
Tomorrow, I'm going to show you around the office and introduce you to the team. Barbara's looking forward to meeting you. You remember Barbara. My boss.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
And then you can start thinking about your blog and the column. Have you got any ideas yet, Rob? Rob?
What? Sorry, Jenny.
You must be really tired.
Yes, I am a bit. What time is it now?
It's 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. That's 2 o'clock in the morning for me.
Oh, let's finish our drinks. You need to go to bed.
I guess you're right.
So I'll see you in the office at 11 in the morning.
At 11?
Is that okay?
It's perfect. Thanks, Jenny.
There's just one thing.
What's that?
Don't be late.
By the way, it's great to see you again.
Yeah. It's great to see you too.
One point 34. 1,
It's great to be here.
2,
Do you have a good view?
3,
You must be really tired.
4,
I guess you're right.
5,
By the way,
6.
It's great to see you too.
2.1. Marta's story.
This happened 2 years ago. I'm Spanish, but I was in Ireland at the time because I had a job in Dublin. Some friends of mine who lived in Lyon, in France, invited me to come and stay. So I decided to take a short vacation, a long weekend from Friday to Tuesday. I looked for cheap flights, but I couldn't find any direct ones. The only thing I could find was Ryanair from Dublin to Brussels, and then Air France from Brussels to Lyon. Anyway, the flight to Brussels was fine, and when I arrived, I went to the gate for my next flight to Lyon. But then, when I needed to show my boarding pass and my ID, I couldn't find my ID card. I looked everywhere, in my bag, in my suitcase, but it wasn't there. The people at the gate were very nice and they made some phone calls, but nobody could find it. So they told me to wait in a small room, and I sat there for more than an hour, and my flight to Lyon left without me. It was awful. I cried. I was so stressed and unhappy. In the end, a police officer came and he said that I couldn't go to France because I didn't have any ID. The only place I could go was to Spain to get a new ID card. I waited another 5 or 6 hours for the flight to Madrid, feeling very depressed. So I never took my vacation. I spent the weekend in Madrid getting my new ID card.
2.2.
We stayed at a hotel last summer.
I went to Turkey twice last year.
He didn't stay with friends.
She didn't go to Thailand.
Did you stay for the weekend?
Did you go to Montreal?
Yes, I did.
No, we didn't.
Where did you stay?
Why did you go?
2.3. 1,
I looked everywhere, in my bag, in my suitcase, but it wasn't there.
2,
This happened 2 years ago.
3,
I waited another 5 or 6 hours.
2.4. Tie.
I booked a hotel.
We missed our flight.
Dog.
I arrived at the airport.
We called our friends.
Id.
She invited us to stay.
I needed a new passport.
2.5.
Argued.
Asked.
Checked.
Decided.
Happened.
Lived.
Rented.
Started.
Stopped.
Thanked.
Wanted.
2.6 Vacations 1. Phrases with go. 7.
Go abroad.
10.
Go away for the weekend.
4.
Go by bus.
8.
Go camping.
9.
Go for a walk.
5.
Go on vacation.
3.
Go out at night.
1.
Go sightseeing.
6.
Go skiing.
2.
Go swimming.
2.7 2. Other vacation phrases.
Stay in a hotel. Stay at a campsite. Stay with friends.
Take photos.
Buy souvenirs.
Sunbathe on the beach.
Have a good time.
Spend money. Spend time.
Rent an apartment. Rent a bicycle. Rent skis.
Book a flight online. Book a hotel online.
2.8 3. Adjectives 1.
What was the weather like?
It was warm.
It was sunny.
It was very windy.
It was foggy.
It was cloudy.
2. What was the hotel like?
It was comfortable.
It was luxurious.
It was basic.
It was dirty.
It was uncomfortable.
3.
What was the town like?
It was beautiful.
It was nice.
It was noisy.
It was crowded. 4.
What were the people like?
They were friendly.
They were helpful.
They were unfriendly.
They were unhelpful.
2.9 1.
I went to New York last week.
Wow. Did you like it?
2.
The weather was terrible. It rained every day.
Oh no. Too bad. What did you do?
3.
We went to a Broadway show.
Fantastic. What show was it?
4.
I lost my phone on the first day.
Really? How awful. How did you lose it?
2.10 Prepositions 1. At, in, on. 1.
In.
Countries and cities. In Peru, in Lima. Rooms. In the kitchen. Buildings. In a store. In a museum. Closed spaces. In a park. In a yard. In a car.
Months. In February. In June. Seasons. In the winter. Years. In 2020. Times of the day. In the morning. In the afternoon. In the evening.
2.
On.
Transportation. On a bike. On a bus. On a train. On a plane. On a ship. A surface. On the floor. On a table. On a shelf. On the balcony. On the roof. On the wall.
Dates. On March 1st. Days. On Tuesday. On the weekend. On New Year's Day. On Valentine's Day.
3.
At.
Places. At school. At home. At work. At college. At the airport. At the train station. At a bus stop.
Times. At 6 o'clock. At 2:30. At 7:45. At night. At lunch. At midnight.
2.11.
At 8:45 last Saturday, I was walking in the park.
The birds were singing.
It wasn't raining.
Was it raining when you got up?
No, it wasn't.
What were you doing at 11 o'clock last night?
I was watching TV.
2.12.
We were walking in the gardens when he took a photo of us.
My sister arrived when I was having lunch.
2.13. 1. Two. 3.
'This is the police.'
4. 5. 6.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
2.14. 1.
It was my first semester at college.
2.
I was staying with him on spring break.
3.
We were taking a music class.
4.
We were at school together.
5.
She took this when we were visiting the Coliseum.
6.
Roz and I were staying with Mom and David.
2.15. 1.
This is me and my mom in York. It was my first semester at college, and she came to visit me, and I took her on a tour around the city.
Is that the cathedral there?
Yes, well, it's called York Minster, but it's really a cathedral.
2.
And this one's on the beach with my boyfriend Ollie. I was staying with him on spring break, and he took me to the beach and we went for a walk.
It looks windy.
Yes, it was really windy and cold. I think we were the only people on the beach.
3.
Nice photo. I like the mustache.
Yeah, that's me and my friend Maisie. We were taking a music class. I take it twice a year, and this was at the party at the end of the class.
Why the mustaches in the picture frame?
There was this corner that the teachers made where people could take funny photos with the big frame and hats and mustaches and things.
4.
Okay, this one is me and two of my best friends. We were at school together. One of them, Libby, the one on my right, has a house by the river, and we went there in September before we all went to college.
5. That's a nice photo. In Rome, I guess?
Yes, I was there for a vacation with my mom the summer before I went to college. She took this when we were visiting the Colosseum, as you can see.
6. That's your mom again, isn't it?
Yes, that's her and her partner and my sister Roz. It was Christmas, and Roz and I were staying with Mom and David, and we decided to go for a walk. It was nice weather for December, cold, but it wasn't raining, and it was good exercise after an enormous Christmas lunch.
Are any of the photos selfies?
Yes, that one's a selfie, the one of the 4 of us, and also the one of me and Mom in York, and the one with my boyfriend on the beach.
2.16
Hannah met Jamie last summer. It was Hannah's birthday, and she and her friends went to a club. They wanted to dance, but they didn't like the music, so Hannah went to speak to the DJ.
"This music is awful,"
she said.
"Could you play something else?"
The DJ looked at her and said,
"Don't worry, I have the perfect song for you."
2 minutes later, he said,
"The next song is by Pink. It's called Get the Party Started, and it's for a beautiful girl over there who's wearing a pink dress."
Hannah knew that he was playing the song for her. When Hannah and her friends left the club, the DJ was waiting for her at the door.
"Hi, I'm Jamie,"
he said to Hannah.
"Can I see you again?"
So Hannah gave him her phone number. The next day, Jamie called Hannah and invited her to dinner. He took her to a very romantic French restaurant, and they talked all evening. Although the food wasn't very good, they had a great time. After that, Jamie and Hannah saw each other every day. Every evening when Hannah finished work, they met at 5:30 in a coffee shop on Bridge Street. They were madly in love. One evening in October, Hannah was at work. As usual, she was going to meet Jamie at 5:30. It was dark and it was raining. She looked at her watch. It was 5:20. She was going to be late. She ran to her car and got in. At 5:25, she was driving along Bridge Street. She was going very fast because she was in a hurry. Suddenly, a man ran across the street. He was wearing a dark coat, so Hannah didn't see him at first. Quickly, she put her foot on the brake.
(2.17)
On their first date, they went to a restaurant. After that, they started meeting every day.
On Thursday, I had an argument with my boss. The next day, I decided to look for a new job.
We sat down to eat. 2 minutes later, my phone rang.
When I came out of the club, he was waiting for me.
The accident happened when I was crossing the road.
2.18
She was driving fast because she was in a hurry.
She was in a hurry, so she was driving fast.
2.19
She tried to stop the car, but she hit the man.
Although she tried to stop the car, she hit the man.
She was very tired, but she couldn't sleep.
She couldn't sleep although she was very tired.
2.20
Across.
After.
Again.
Along.
Although.
Awful.
Because.
Birthday.
Evening.
Invite.
Perfect.
Quickly.
2.21.
Happy ending. Suddenly, a man ran across the street. He was wearing a dark coat, so Hannah didn't see him at first. Quickly, she put her foot on the brake. She stopped just in time. She got out of her car and shouted at the man.
Don't you usually look before you cross the road? I nearly hit you. I didn't see you until the last moment.
Hey, Hannah, it's me. It's Jamie.
Jamie? What are you doing here? I nearly killed you.
I was buying something. I was in a hurry and I crossed the road without looking.
Come on, get in.
Hannah and Jamie drove to the coffee shop. They sat down in their usual seats and ordered 2 cups of coffee.
Here you are. 2 cappuccinos.
Thanks.
Thanks. What an evening. I nearly killed you.
Well, you didn't kill me, so what's the problem?
But what were you doing there? I thought you were here, in the cafe, waiting for me.
I went to the theatre to buy these tickets for the Pink concert. I know you wanted to go. And it's on the 15th of October, next Saturday. Our anniversary.
Our anniversary?
Yes. 3 months since we first met. We met on Saturday the 15th of July. Remember?
Gosh, Jamie, I can't believe you remember the exact day. What a romantic. It's lucky I didn't hit you on the street.
2.22.
Sad ending. Suddenly, a man ran across the street. He was wearing a dark coat, so Hannah didn't see him at first. Quickly, she put her foot on the brake. Although Hannah tried to stop, she couldn't. She hit the man. Hannah panicked. She drove away as fast as she could. When she arrived at the coffee shop, Jamie wasn't there. She called him, but his phone was turned off. She waited for 10 minutes, and then she went home. 2 hours later, a car arrived at Hannah's house. A police officer knocked at the door.
Good evening, madam. Are you Hannah Davis?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I'd like to speak to you. Can I come in?
The police officer came in and sat down on the sofa.
Are you a friend of Jamie Dixon?
Yes.
Said Hannah.
Well, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
What's happened?
Jamie had an accident this evening.
Oh, no. What kind of accident?
He was crossing the road and a car hit him.
When did this happen? And where?
This evening, at 5:25. He was crossing the road near the theatre.
Oh, no. How is he?
He's in hospital. He's got a bad injury to his head and 2 broken legs.
But is he going to be okay?
We don't know. He's in intensive care.
Oh, no. And the driver of the car?
She didn't stop.
She?
Yes. It was a woman in a black car. Somebody saw the number of the car. You have a black car outside, don't you, madam? Is your number plate GY56RZR?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Can you tell me where you were at 5:25 this evening?
(2.23) 1.
Who do you look like in your family?
Well, people say I often look like my dad a lot. We've got the same sort of nose and the same face shape. But I've got my mum's hair colour and my mum's eyes.
Do you have a similar personality?
Again, there are quite a lot of similarities between me and my dad. We're both into German and speaking German, and also into architecture, which is why I'm here.
2. Do you have a favorite painting?
I think so. I'm not sure of the name of the painting, but I like Salvador Dali. I really like the painting with the dripping clocks.
Can you describe it?
Yes, like I said, there are dripping clocks. It's very, it's an interesting style. It's not something you see all the time, and it's very colourful.
3.
Where did you go for your last vacation?
My last vacation, I went to Guyana, which is my parents' country in South America.
Did you have a good time?
I did. It was actually one of the best vacations I had. It was really educational, and I was able to see how my parents grew up, which was interesting.
4. Do you take a lot of photos?
I take a lot of photos.
What do you usually take photos of?
I mostly take a lot of photos of nature.
5.
Do you prefer movies with a happy or a sad ending?
It just has to be a good film. I don't mind if it's a happy ending or a sad ending.
3.1 3.
Arrivals.
7.
Baggage check-in.
1.
Baggage claim.
6.
Cart.
9.
Check-in.
8.
Customs.
2.
Departures.
5.
Elevators.
11.
Gates.
10.
Passport control.
12.
Security check.
4.
Terminal.
3.2 1.
Doors opening, second floor. Departures, check-in and baggage check-in.
2.
Excuse me, my suitcase hasn't arrived. Do you know where I can go to report it?
Yes, madam. Lost luggage is that window over there.
3.
Can you take your boots off, please?
Sorry?
Your boots. Take them off and put them on the belt, please.
4. Boarding for JetBlue Flight 23 to Los Angeles will begin in a few minutes. Passengers in rows 15 to 30 are invited to board first. Please have your passport and boarding pass ready. 5.
Are you here on vacation?
Yes, I am.
How long are you staying?
2 weeks.
6.
Passport and boarding pass, please. Thanks. How many bags are you checking in?
3.3
Girl. G. Gate. Foggy. Forget. Guide. Guest. Begin. Gift. Guarantee. Organize.
jazz, j, large, village, engineer, agent, region, emergency, general.
End of CD 1. CD 2. American English File, 3rd edition. Level 2 Student Book. By Christina Latham Koenig, Clive Oxenden, Jerry Lambert, and Paul Seligson. Published in copyright Oxford University Press, 2021. 3.4. Hello, Mr. Bevan. I'm Anna, your tour guide.
Hi. Please, call me Jake.
Okay, Jake. Nice to meet you. How was the flight? Are you tired?
No, I'm fine.
Great. Let's go to the parking lot. Is it your first time here?
Yeah, I was in Europe when I was a student, but somehow I never got here.
And your final destination is London, is that right?
Yes, I'm going to give a talk at a conference in Oxford.
So work, not pleasure.
Yes, well, maybe some pleasure too. I have a friend, well, an ex-girlfriend really, who I was with when I was a student. She's British, she lives in Oxford, and we're planning to meet up.
That's nice. Okay, so now I'm going to tell you a little about our tour today. We're going to drive to the city. It takes about 45 minutes. And then we're going to start at the Colosseum.
Great, I've always wanted to see it.
And then we're going to visit the Forum. After that, we're going to see the Pantheon, one of the oldest buildings in the city.
Wow.
So then we are very close to the Via del Corso, where all the best stores are. Would you like to maybe do some shopping?
Well, I'd like to see the stores, but I'm probably not going to buy anything.
Maybe a little present? A present for your friend in Oxford?
Well, maybe.
And then I'm sure you're going to be hungry, so I'm going to take you to a really nice restaurant for lunch. We can have pizza, or a good carbonara, a gelato, an ice cream, that is. Our typical dishes, but I promise you very different from Italian food in America.
Sounds great. And then back to the airport, I guess?
That's right. We need to allow time for that.
Yes, I don't want to miss my flight.
Don't worry. We do this tour every day, and nobody has ever missed their flight.
Is it going to be very hot today?
No, not too hot. It's going to be nice, about 71 degrees.
Perfect. It's going to be a great day.
Here we are. If you can just wait a minute while I pay for the parking. Oh, Mr. Bevan, Jake, is this yours?
My passport. Thanks, Anna. Typical me. I always lose things when I'm traveling.
3.5. 1.
I'm going to give a talk at a conference.
2. We're going to drive to the city. 3. And then we're going to visit the Forum. 4.
I'm probably not going to buy anything.
5.
Is it going to be very hot?
6.
It's going to be a great day.
3.6. 1.
I'm going to give a talk at a conference.
He's going to meet me at the airport.
2.
I'm sure our favorite tennis players are going to lose tomorrow.
It's going to rain tonight.
3.7. 2. Verbs plus prepositions. 1.
I arrived in New York City on Friday night.
2. I was very tired when I arrived at the hotel.
3.
I hate waiting for people who are late.
4.
What are you going to do on the weekend?
I don't know. It depends on the weather.
5.
I'm sorry, but I really don't agree with you.
6.
I asked for a chicken sandwich, But this is tuna.
7.
Please listen to what I'm saying.
8.
Who's going to pay for the meal?
9.
I need to speak to Martin about the meeting.
10.
I don't spend much money on food.
11.
Don't worry about the exam. It isn't very hard.
12.
Do you believe in ghosts?
13.
You're not listening. What are you thinking about?
14.
What do you think of this painting?
I really like it. I think it's beautiful.
15.
Who does this bag belong to?
3.8. 1.
We arrived at the airport.
2. It depends on the time. 3.
Let's talk about it.
4. What does she think of him? 5.
Don't think about the past.
6. How much did you spend on food? 3.9.
Hello?
Sarah?
Hi, Jake.
Hi. Great to hear your voice. How are things?
Fine, fine. How was the trip? When did you arrive in the UK?
Last night. The trip was fine. I got a cheap flight with Alitalia, but it meant a long layover in Rome, but I went on a guided tour and I had a great time.
That sounds like fun. What did you think of Rome?
Fantastic. I loved it. So when can we meet?
I'm afraid I'm really busy this week. The only possible day for me is Tuesday. I'm going to London from Wednesday to Friday.
Tuesday. Let me look at my calendar.
Wow, Jake, you put things on your calendar? You're much more organized than when we were going out.
Well, I'm better than I was. But I almost lost my passport when I was in Rome. Okay, Tuesday, I'm not free in the evening. I'm having dinner with Mark Taylor, my old professor. Do you remember him? It's at 7:30. I can't change that. How about lunch?
It depends on the time. A late lunch would be okay. Around 1:45?
The problem is I'm giving my talk at 2 o'clock, and I'm having a breakfast meeting at 8:15 with some colleagues.
Well, morning coffee or tea in the afternoon then. What are you doing then?
Let's see. I'm going to a talk about climate change at 4 o'clock. So I think maybe morning coffee is best. And then we can try to arrange another time.
Okay. There's a nice coffee shop on the main street called the Grand Cafe. Meet there at 11?
Perfect. I'm really looking forward to it.
Me too. Bye.
3.10.
Sarah, sorry I'm late.
Same old Jake. You were always late. Good to see you. You look really well.
You look fantastic.
Thank you. What would you like? I'm having a cappuccino.
The same for me, and a croissant or something. Excuse me. It's great to see you again, Sarah. Just like old times. You really haven't changed. We need to meet again. Are you doing anything on Saturday?
Well, actually...
Lunch? Dinner?
Jake, there's something I need to tell you. I'm not single now. In fact, I'm with someone. His name is Mike, and we're getting married on Saturday. That's why I'm so busy all this week.
Wow. That's great news. I wish you all the best.
Thanks, Jake. Would you like another coffee? Or a croissant?
3.11. 1.
I'm going to London from Wednesday to Friday.
2,
I'm having dinner with Mark Taylor.
3,
I'm giving my talk at 2 o'clock.
4,
Are you doing anything on Saturday?
5,
We're getting married on Saturday.
3.12.
I'm seeing an old friend tonight.
She's arriving at lunchtime.
She isn't leaving until Friday.
They aren't coming to the party tomorrow.
What are you doing this evening?
Is he meeting us at the restaurant?
3.13.
Would you like to go out for dinner?
I'd love to.
Are you free on Thursday?
Sorry, I'm going to the movies.
What about Friday? What are you doing then?
Nothing. Friday's fine.
Okay. Let's go to the new Italian place.
Great.
3.14.
Okay, it begins with B. It's an adjective for a man who has no hair on his head. Right. It begins with C. It's an adjective. It describes a place where there are a lot of people. For example, a restaurant or a beach in the summer. Right. It begins with G. They're things that people wear on their hands. Right. It begins with K. It's the room where people cook. Right. It begins with L. It's an adjective for someone who doesn't like studying or working, for example. It's the opposite of hardworking. Right. It begins with T. It's a thing with a screen that you can watch shows and movies on. Just 3 seconds left.
.15.
Okay, it begins with B. It's an adjective for a man who has no hair on his head.
Bald.
Right. It begins with C. It's an adjective. It describes a place where there are a lot of people. For example, a restaurant or a beach in the summer.
Crowded.
Right. It begins with G. They're things that people wear on their hands.
Gloves.
Right. It begins with K. It's the room where people cook.
Kitchen.
Right. It begins with L. It's an adjective for someone who doesn't like studying or working, for example. It's the opposite of hardworking.
Lazy.
Right. It begins with T. It's a thing with a screen that you can watch shows and movies on. Just 3 seconds left.
Television.
Congratulations, Victoria. You did it.
.16. 1. That's the woman who won the lottery last year.
A chef is a person who cooks food in a restaurant.
2. A clock is something that tells the time.
Is that the book that won an important prize?
3. A post office is a place where you can buy stamps.
That's the restaurant where I had dinner last week.
3.17. 1.
It's somebody who shows you around a city or a museum.
2.
It's something that we use to pay instead of cash.
3.
It's somewhere where people go when they want to send a package or a letter.
4.
It's a kind of fruit. It's long and yellow.
5.
It's the opposite of expensive.
6.
It's like a sweater, but it has buttons.
7.
It's similar to light, but you use it to describe hair.
8.
It's a verb. For example, you do this to the TV when you've finished watching something.
3.18. 1.
A. It's the short form of the name Timothy.
B. What is measured in minutes, hours, or days?
2.
A. It's an animal that people have in their house. For example, a cat.
B. It's the short form of the name Peter.
3.
A. It's an adjective similar to angry.
B. It's the past tense of the verb make.
3.19.
Kite.
Can.
Stone.
Bat.
Grapes.
Mug.
3.20.
Well, I think that's everything. What do you think of the office?
It's brilliant, and much bigger than our place in London.
Oh, here's Barbara. Rob, this is Barbara, the editor of the magazine.
It's good to finally meet you, Rob.
It's great to be here.
Is this your first time in New York?
No, I came here when I was 18, but only for a few days.
Well, I hope you get to know New York much better this time.
Barbara, I'm going to take Rob out for lunch. Would you like to come with us?
I'd love to, but unfortunately I have a meeting at 1. So I'll see you later. We're meeting at 3, I think.
That's right.
Have a nice lunch.
Hey, are you Rob Walker?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Holly. Holly Tyler.
Hello, Holly.
We're going to be working together. Really? Didn't Barbara tell you? I'm going to be Rob's photographer. Oh. Well, we're just going for lunch. Cool. I can come with you. I mean, I had a sandwich earlier, so I don't need to eat. But Rob and I can talk. Is that okay? Sure. So, let's go.
3.21. 1. The menu. 2.
Courses.
3. A waiter or a waitress. 4.
The check.
5. The tip. 6.
A table for 4, please.
7. Can I have the pasta? Could I have the pasta? I'll have the pasta. I'd like the pasta. 8.
Can we have the check, please? Could we have the check, please?
3.22.
Are you ready to order?
Yes, please.
Can I get you something to start with?
No, thank you. I'd like the tuna with a green salad.
And for you, sir?
I'll have the steak, please.
Would you like that with fries or a baked potato?
Fries, please.
How would you like your steak? Rare, medium, or well done?
Well done.
Nothing for me.
Okay. And to drink?
Water, please.
Still or sparkling?
Sparkling?
The tuna for you, ma'am, and the steak for you, sir.
I'm sorry, but I asked for a green salad, not fries.
No problem. I'll change it.
Excuse me?
Yes, sir?
Sorry, I asked for my steak well done, and this is rare.
I'm really sorry. I'll take it back to the kitchen.
$3.23.
Are you ready to order?
Yes, please.
Can I get you something to start with?
No, thank you. I'd like the tuna with a green salad.
And for you, sir?
I'll have the steak, please.
Would you like that with fries or a baked potato?
Fries, please.
How would you like your steak? Rare, medium, or well done?
Well done.
Nothing for me.
Okay. And to drink?
Water, please.
Still or sparkling?
Sparkling?
The tuna for you, ma'am, and the steak for you, sir.
I'm sorry, but I asked for a green salad, not fries.
No problem. I'll change it.
Excuse me?
Yes, sir?
Sorry, I asked for my steak well done, and this is rare.
I'm really sorry. I'll take it back to the kitchen.
3.24.
So tell me, Rob, what are you going to write about?
Well, to start with, my first impressions of New York. You know, the nightlife, the music, things like that.
Are you planning to do any interviews?
I'd like to. Do you have any suggestions?
Well, I know some great musicians.
Musicians?
You know, guys in bands. And I also have some contacts in the theater and dance.
That would be great.
Maybe we could go to a show. And after, you could talk to the actors.
I really like that idea.
Can I bring you anything else?
Could we have the check, please?
Yes, ma'am. Here's your check.
Thanks. Excuse me. I think there's a mistake. We had 2 bottles of water, not 3.
You're right. I'm really sorry. It's not my day today. I'll get you a new check.
Thank you.
We're going to have a fun month, Rob.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fantastic.
Okay, time to go. You have your meeting with Barbara at 3?
Oh, yeah, right.
3.25. 1.
So tell me, Rob.
2.
Well, to start with,
3.
do you have any suggestions?
4.
That would be great.
5.
Could we have the check, please?
6.
Excuse me, I think there's a mistake.
7.
Okay, time to go.
4.1. Housework. Make or do. 1. Housework. 7.
Clean the floor.
9.
Clean up your room.
8.
Do the dishes.
6.
Do the ironing.
2.
Do the laundry.
3.
Do the shopping.
10.
Do the vacuuming.
13.
Dust the furniture.
15.
Load the dishwasher.
14.
Make lunch.
4.
Make the bed.
11.
Pick up dirty clothes.
5.
Put away your clothes.
1.
Set the table.
12.
Take out the garbage.
4.2. 2. Make or do. 1.
Do a crossword.
2.
Make a mistake.
3.
Do an exercise.
4.
Make a noise.
5.
Make a phone call.
6.
Do housework.
7.
Make friends.
8.
Make lunch.
9.
Make plans.
10.
Make an excuse.
4.3. 1.
Have you finished washing the dishes?
Not yet.
Have you started it?
Yes.
What's that noise? Have you broken something?
Sorry, I dropped a glass.
2.
What's for dinner?
I don't know. I haven't made anything yet. I just got home.
Is there anything in the refrigerator?
Not much. I haven't been to the supermarket yet.
Oh.
Maybe you can go.
3.
Are you going to take the garbage out?
I've already done it.
And have you put a new bag in the can?
No, I couldn't find the bags.
4.4. 1.
I've cleaned the refrigerator. It looks new.
He hasn't done the dishes. Can you help me do them?
The concert starts soon. Have you turned off your phone?
Yes, I have.
2.
Mary's had her baby.
A package has arrived for you.
4.5. 1.
Have you finished your homework yet?
No, not yet. I haven't finished yet.
2.
Do you want to see this movie?
No, I've already seen it 3 times.
4.6.
Yeah. Yacht.
Jazz.
4.7. 1.
Yet.
B. Jet.
2.
A. Yes.
B. Jess.
3.
A. Yours.
B. Jaws.
4.8. 1.
Yet.
2.
Jess.
3.
Yours.
4.9. 1.
I bought some jeans and a jacket.
2.
Have you used your new computer yet?
3.
Jane's really enjoying her Japanese classes.
4.
Do you usually argue about housework?
5.
Is John's birthday in June or July?
4.10. 1.
She's broken a glass.
2.
They've gotten married.
3.
Say cheese.
He's taken a photo.
4.
What's that? Ah!
She's seen a mouse.
5.
What did you think? I liked the ending.
The movie has finished.
6.
Stay, girl.
A dog has seen a cat.
4.11.
I'm lazy, but I like living in a clean, neat home. Maybe you're the same. It doesn't matter if you live by yourself, with a partner, or with a group of friends. You're always going to have to do some housework. Learn a few cleaning tricks and you can have a clean home, and still have plenty of time to relax and do nothing. Tip 1. Clean quickly, but often. Clean for just 10 minutes twice a day. This gives you time to, for example, load the dishwasher and do one other thing like vacuuming. Set an alarm on your phone to motivate yourself. Tip 2. Keep cleaning products in the right place. Put cleaning products near the place where you need them. Keep bathroom cleaners in the bathroom. Keep garbage bags by the can. And keep dishwasher detergent on top of the dishwasher. Sometimes you don't clean if you can't immediately see what you need, and you don't want to look for it. Tip 3. Clean the microwave regularly. You probably use this every day and it gets dirty quickly, believe me. But cleaning it is super easy. All you need to do is pour a little water into a microwave-safe bowl, slice a lemon in half, and squeeze the juice into the water. Then, put the 2 halves of the lemon in the bowl and microwave on high for 3 minutes. Leave the door closed for another 5 minutes, and then clean the inside with a cloth. Tip 4. Use your dishwasher to clean other things. If you have a dishwasher, it's probably already your best friend. But did you know that it can clean much more than just kitchen things? You can use it to clean all kinds of things made of plastic, like toys, or even flip-flops or other plastic shoes, and also for things made of metal like tools or keys. Tip 5. Tell people to take off their shoes when they come in. If you hate vacuuming, but you also hate the floor because you don't do the vacuuming, there's an easy solution. Tell your housemates and guests to take off their shoes at the front door. And if they forget or refuse, give them the vacuum cleaner. Tip 6. Use your socks to clean the floor. If you have a hard floor, like wood or stone, for example, make your socks work for you. Take your shoes off and slide across a different part of your floor each time you move across it. It'll soon be completely clean. Then, just throw your socks in the washing machine. And finally, tip 7. Listen to music while you clean. Sometimes you really need to do some housework that you hate, like ironing or cleaning the bathroom. Put on your favorite playlist and focus on the music, not the boring housework. And one last word. Many people say that lazy people are often the best employees because they find the most efficient way to complete a task. That's the way you need to think when you're cleaning. Good luck!
4.12 Shopping 1. In a shop or store. 3.
Basket.
10.
Checkout.
5.
Customer.
1.
Fitting room.
11.
Receipt.
6.
Register.
2.
Sale.
7.
Salesperson.
9.
Shelves.
4.
Shopping bag.
8.
Shopping cart.
4.13 1.
Can I help you?
I'm just looking, thank you.
2.
What size are you?
I'm a medium.
3.
Can I try on this shirt?
Yes, the fitting rooms are over there.
4.
This shirt doesn't fit me. It's too big for me.
5.
That jacket really suits you. You always look good in red.
6.
I'm going to take these pants back. They're too short.
4.14 2. Online. All major chain stores and many other stores sell online, and a lot of people prefer going to their website than the actual store. The first time you use a site, you usually have to create an account, where you give your personal information. Then you choose what you want to buy and click on each item. Everything you buy goes in your cart, usually at the top right of the page. When you are ready to pay, you click on Proceed to Checkout. You then have to give the delivery address where you want them to send your things. You can usually pay extra for next day delivery. Standard delivery is sometimes free. Then you choose how you want to pay, for example with a credit or debit card or with PayPal, and give your payment information, for example your credit card number and expiration date. Finally, you confirm your payment and receive a reference number and a confirmation email, and then you wait. Many people also buy and sell things online at auction sites like eBay. 4.15
Key. K. Account. Auction. Click. Clothes. Credit card. Customer.
Snake. City. Decide. Proceed. Receipt.
4.16
Change. Cheap. Checkout. Chemistry. Choose. Cash machine.
4.17 Kate.
Have you been to a chain store recently?
Yes, I have. I went to H&M 3 weeks ago.
And what did you buy?
I bought a skirt. It's a long black skirt.
Are you happy with it?
Yes. And it was very cheap because it was on sale. And it suits me.
Rosie.
Have you been shopping for clothes recently?
Yes. I went shopping last weekend with my friends.
Where did you go?
We went downtown to Colorado Boulevard. That's where we always go.
Did you buy anything?
I tried on a few things in Topshop, but there wasn't anything I liked. But I did get something in the Body Shop. There's a shopping mall just off Colorado Boulevard, and there's a body shop there. And I bought some strawberry shower gel. I really like it.
John.
Have you ever bought anything from Uniqlo?
Not from the store because there isn't one where I live, but I sometimes buy stuff on their website.
What was the last thing you bought?
It was a few months ago. I got some t-shirts. I always get them there. They make really good cheap t-shirts.
How many did you get?
5, I think. Yeah, 5.
And are you happy with them?
Yes. They were about $8 each, and delivery was another $8, so that was $48 for 5 t-shirts.
4.18.
Have you been to a chain store recently?
Yes, I have. I went to H&M 3 weeks ago.
And what did you buy?
I bought a skirt.
4.19.
She's been to New York 3 times.
Have you ever been to IKEA?
I've never met Nina's husband.
He's seen that movie twice.
4.20.
Have you ever been to Mexico?
Yes, I have.
When did you go there?
I went last year.
Have you seen his new movie?
Yes, I have.
What did you think of it?
I loved it.
4.21. 1A.
Do you think Sundays are usually boring?
B.
Are you bored with your job or studies?
2A.
What kind of weather makes you feel depressed?
B.
Do you think the news is always depressing?
3A.
What activities do you find relaxing?
B.
Do you usually feel relaxed at the end of the weekend? Why? Why not?
4A.
Have you read any interesting articles or books recently?
B.
What sports are you interested in?
5A.
Are you excited about your next vacation?
B.
Are you doing anything exciting next weekend?
6A.
What were you frightened of when you were a child?
B.
Do you find storms frightening?
4.22. People.
Somebody has taken my pen. Someone has taken my pen.
I didn't speak to anybody all weekend. I didn't speak to anyone all weekend.
Did anybody call? Did anyone call?
No, nobody. Nobody called. No, no one. No one called.
Things.
I bought something for dinner.
I didn't do anything on the weekend.
Is there anything in the refrigerator?
No, nothing. There's nothing in the refrigerator.
Places.
Let's go somewhere this weekend.
We didn't go anywhere this summer.
Is there anywhere to park?
No, nowhere. There's nowhere to park.
4.23. 1. B.
Nobody knows where he goes.
2. C. Somebody's coming to lunch. 3. A.
I never said anything.
4. C. I've done nothing since Sunday. 5. A.
Don't tell anybody about the message.
6. B. There's nowhere to go except home. 4.24. 1.
What did you buy?
Nothing. I didn't buy anything.
2.
Where did you go?
Nowhere. I didn't go anywhere.
3.
Who did you see?
Nobody. I didn't see anybody.
4.
What did you eat?
Nothing. I didn't eat anything.
5.
Who did you speak to?
Nobody. I didn't speak to anybody.
6.
Where did you walk?
Nowhere. I didn't walk anywhere.
7.
Who did you meet?
Nobody. I didn't meet anybody.
8.
What did you say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
4.25. 1.
When was the last time you were at an airport?
About a month ago.
Were you going somewhere or meeting someone?
I was meeting my mother, who was, she arrived at midnight, coming back from Tenerife.
2. Do you have any plans for tonight?
My plans for tonight, I have class until 9 p.m. and then I will probably have dinner and do homework.
3.
What housework do you hate doing?
I hate cleaning the bathroom. That's my least favorite job around the house.
Is there anything you don't mind doing?
I don't mind cleaning the kitchen because there's usually a lot of food to eat.
4. Have you ever bought something online and had a problem?
I've bought clothes online that didn't fit, but that's about it.
5.
How organized are you?
Not very. I tend to be fairly disorganized but still get things done.
Have you ever missed a train or a flight?
Yes. Yes, I was flying to Poland and didn't wake up in the morning and got to the gate as the flight was leaving.
5.1.
More than 125 million Google searches are made every hour.
50% of users leave a web page that doesn't load in 10 seconds. 3 out of 5 people don't return to that site.
1/2 of Americans hang up the phone if they have to wait more than a minute on hold.
5.2.
184.
3,025.
2,500.
May 25th.
$6 million.
75%.
2/3.
9.2.
5.3. 1.
What's your address?
213 Station Road.
2.
When's your birthday?
June 20th.
3.
So, how many people live here?
About 120,000, I think.
4.
How much did the house cost?
A lot. 795,000.
Is that in pounds or dollars?
Dollars.
5.
How much of your salary do you spend on rent?
At least a third, I think.
6.
What percentage of your day do you spend working or studying?
I'm not sure. Between 60 and 70%, maybe?
5.4. 1.
I'm busier than I was 5 years ago.
People are more impatient today than in the past.
2.
I'm less relaxed this year than I was last year.
3.
The service in this restaurant isn't as good as it was.
5.5. 1.
People walk more quickly than in the past.
2.
My brother speaks French, but less fluently than me.
3.
She doesn't drive as fast as her brother.
5.6. 1.
Life is faster than before.
2. Traffic in cities is worse than it was.
3.
Everybody is busier than they were 5 years ago.
4. We are more stressed than our grandparents were.
5.
We do everything more quickly.
6. People aren't as patient as they were before.
5.7. 1.
I spend much less time, that is, going to real stores, than in the past because now I get so much online. I buy most of my food online, everything except fresh things like meat or fruit and vegetables. I get books from Amazon. I buy a lot of clothes online, and it's so quick. You don't have to go there. You don't spend as long looking for what you want. It's just much, much quicker. I definitely prefer it.
2.
One of the things that has changed for me is it takes me much longer now because I bike. A few years ago, I drove. I took the car. But then I decided to bike. Not always because I enjoy it, but because I know it's healthier. It takes me about half an hour to get to work now. Actually, when the weather's good, I really enjoy it. But when it's raining or just cold and horrible, I get up and I think, oh no.
3.
I definitely spend a lot more time now than I did before. I think because, about a year ago, I started living with my boyfriend. When I lived alone, in the evening I was tired and I just got some takeout or made something really quickly, or just had some bread and cheese or whatever was in the refrigerator, whatever was easier. But when you have someone else in the house, You feel more like cooking. And also my boyfriend's a vegetarian, so it's a little more complicated to do something very quick. So before, I spent about 20 minutes a day, and now I spend about an hour. But I'm very happy with that. I enjoy it.
4.
I probably spend about the same amount of time as I did 3 years ago. I'm a freelance writer now, and 3 years ago I had an office job, so I was doing, 35 hours a week. Now, some weeks I probably work about 50 hours, and others 20 hours, but on average, I think it's about the same.
5.
I definitely spend less time because 2 years ago we moved to the country from the city, and most of our friends are in the city and they're a long way away from us now. Sometimes they come and spend the weekend with us, or we go and spend the weekend with them. But on average, I definitely spend less time with them.
5.8. 1.
I spend much less time shopping, that is, going to real stores, than in the past because now I get so much online. I buy most of my food online, everything except fresh things like meat or fruit and vegetables. I get books from Amazon. I buy a lot of clothes online, and it's so quick. You don't have to go there. You don't spend as long looking for what you want. It's just much, much quicker. I definitely prefer it.
2.
One of the things that has changed for me is getting to work. It takes me much longer now because I bike. A few years ago, I drove. I took the car. But then I decided to bike. Not always because I enjoy it, but because I know it's healthier. It takes me about half an hour to get to work now. Actually, when the weather's good, I really enjoy it. But when it's raining or just cold and horrible, I get up and I think, oh no.
3.
I definitely spend a lot more time cooking now than I did before. I think because, about a year ago, I started living with my boyfriend. When I lived alone, in the evening I was tired and I just got some takeout or made something really quickly, or just had some bread and cheese or whatever was in the refrigerator, whatever was easier. But when you have someone else in the house, you feel more like cooking. And also my boyfriend's a vegetarian, so it's a little more complicated to do something very quick. So before, I spent about 20 minutes a day, and now I spend about an hour. But I'm very happy with that. I enjoy it.
4.
I probably spend about the same amount of time working as I did 3 years ago. I'm a freelance writer now, and 3 years ago I had an office job, so I was doing, 35 hours a week. Now, some weeks I probably work about 50 hours, and others 20 hours, but on average, I think it's about the same.
5.
I definitely spend less time seeing friends because 2 years ago we moved to the country from the city, and most of our friends are in the city and they're a long way away from us now. Sometimes they come and spend the weekend with us, or we go and spend the weekend with them. But on average, I definitely spend less time with them.
5.9. Describing a town or city. 1. Where is it? How big is it?
Reading is a city in the east of the state of Pennsylvania in the U.S. on the Schuylkill River. It is about 60 miles west of Philadelphia. It is a small city, and it has a population of about 88,000. It is famous for its discount outlet shopping malls, which were the first in the U.S.
5.10. 2. What's it like? 5.
Boring.
Exciting. Interesting.
3.
Crowded.
Empty.
6,
Dangerous.
safe. 4,
Modern.
historic. 1,
Noisy.
quiet. 2,
Polluted.
clean. 5.11. 3. What is there to see? Religious buildings.
Cathedral, church, mosque, synagogue, temple.
Places where you can buy things.
Department store. Market. Shopping mall.
Historic buildings and monuments.
Castle, city walls, museum, palace, ruins, statue, town hall.
Others.
Bridge. Canal. Harbor. Hill. Lake.
5.12. 1.
Tokyo is the cleanest city in the world.
Mexico is one of the most popular vacation destinations.
Camping is the least expensive way to go on vacation.
2.
It's the most beautiful city I've ever been to.
It's the best movie I've seen this year.
5.13.
Today we're talking about a very interesting experiment to find the most and least honest cities in the world. It involved journalists traveling to 16 cities and losing 12 wallets in each city, and then waiting to see how many people return them in each place. Our reporter, Oliver, has the results. So, Oliver, which was the most honest city?
Well, in first place was Helsinki, in Finland. People returned 11 of the 12 wallets. A businessman who found the wallet in the city's downtown said that Finnish people were naturally honest. He said there was very little corruption in Finland and that people didn't even drive through red traffic lights.
Really? And the least honest?
Well, I was very surprised by this, but the least honest city, in 16th place, was Lisbon, in Portugal. Only one person called to say they'd found the wallet, and he wasn't Portuguese. He was a 60-year-old tourist from Holland.
Interesting. What other results surprised you?
Well, I expected richer cities, cities with a higher standard of living, to be more honest than poorer ones, but this wasn't necessarily true. The city that came in second in the experiment was Mumbai, in India. People returned 9 out of the 12 wallets. One of them was a young mother. She took it to a post office and she said, "I teach my children to be honest, just like my parents taught me."
And which city came next?
Tied for third place were New York and Budapest. People gave back 8 wallets in both places.
And then?
Moscow and Amsterdam tied for 5th. In both places, 7 out of 12 wallets were returned, and people gave great reasons for returning them. In Moscow, a woman said, "I think that people need to help each other, and if I can make someone a little happier, I want to do it." And in Amsterdam, a man said, "My wife once lost her wallet. It was found and returned, so I wanted to do the same."
I notice London is on the list. How did it do?
London was somewhere in the middle, tied for 9th with Warsaw. Just 5 of the wallets were returned in each place. Interestingly, one of the people who returned a wallet in London was a Polish woman. When she found the wallet, she gave it to her boss. He, her boss, said to her, "If you find money, you can't be sure it belongs to a rich man. It might be the last bit of money a mother has to feed her family."
I think that's fantastic advice. So, were there any general conclusions? What did the experiment prove?
47% of the wallets were returned, so that's almost half. And when we looked through the results, we found that you couldn't predict who was going to be honest or dishonest. There was no common factor. Young people and old people both kept or returned wallets. Men and women both kept or returned wallets. And as I said before, it didn't make any difference whether a city was rich or poor. So our conclusion was that there are honest and dishonest people everywhere.
5.14. 1.
What's the most beautiful city you've ever been to?
2. What's the most relaxing vacation you've ever had?
3.
What's the most frightening movie you've ever seen?
4.
What's the most exciting sporting event you've ever watched?
5.
What's the most expensive thing you've ever bought?
6.
Who's the most generous person you've ever met?
7.
What's the most dangerous sport you've ever played?
8.
What's the most difficult subject you've ever studied?
5.15.
At least half of your daily liquids should come from water. About 1/3, or 3 to 4 cups, can come from coffee or tea, but with no sugar. Low-fat milk can make up another 20%. If you drink less milk, just try to get your calcium from another type of food or drink, for example, green vegetables. You can have 1 small glass of fruit juice a day. Sports drinks are for athletes who exercise more than an hour a day. You can drink a glass or 2 if you exercise a lot. Diet drinks that use artificial sweeteners are not good for you, but up to 1 to 2 glasses a day is okay. But try not to have any drinks with a lot of sugar. For example, soft drinks like soda or sugary iced tea.
End of CD 2. CD 3. American English File, 3rd edition. Level 2 Student Book. By Christina Latham Koenig, Clive Oxenden, Jerry Lambert, and Paul Seligson. Published in copyright Oxford University Press, 2021. 5.16. 1. Heart. 2.
Teeth.
3.
Muscles.
4.
Bones.
5.
Blood.
5.17. 1.
I'm very stressed today. I have too much work.
My boss talks too much.
2.
My diet is unhealthy. I eat too many cookies.
3.
I don't want to go out tonight. I'm too tired.
5.18. 1.
Do you eat enough vegetables?
I don't drink enough water.
2.
Jane doesn't sleep enough. She's always tired.
3.
Our refrigerator isn't big enough for a family of 5.
I don't go to bed early enough during the week.
5.19.
Up. Much. Drug. Muscles. None. Enough. Blood.
5.20. 1.
Can you pass me the butter?
2. Do you work or study?
3.
Your sister's very young.
4.
I don't have any money.
5.
Is today going to be sunny?
6.
The weather's going to be lovely.
7.
2 single ice cream vanilla cones and 1 double.
8.
What do you want for lunch?
9.
What's the biggest city in your country?
10.
She's usually serious, but she can be very funny.
5.21.
Hey, Rob, come on. Keep up.
Sorry, I'm a bit tired this morning.
You aren't exactly in good shape, are you?
I know. I think I'm eating too much.
Then eat less.
It isn't easy. I eat out all the time. And the portions in American restaurants are enormous.
You don't do enough exercise.
I walk a lot.
Walking isn't enough, Rob. Do you do anything to keep fit?
I cycle when I'm in London.
So why don't you get a bike here?
I'm only here for another 3 weeks. Anyway, my hotel's near the office. I don't need a bike.
You know, Jennifer goes running all the time, before and after work. But I just think that running is just so boring. I mean, where's the fun?
Yeah, I'm not very keen on running.
So why don't you play basketball with me and my friends?
Okay, that's a great idea. But I don't have any trainers.
Trainers? Oh, sneakers. You can buy some.
Is there a sports shop near here?
Sure. There's one across the street.
$5.22.
Why don't you get a bike?
That's a good idea, but I'm only here for a month.
Why don't you come and play basketball?
That's a great idea.
5.23. 1.
What letters do you often see in clothes that tell you the size?
XS, S, M, L, and XL.
2.
What do the letters in the clothes mean?
XS is extra small, S is small, M is medium, L is large, and XL is extra large.
3.
What's the name of the room where you can try on clothes?
A fitting room.
4.
What's the name of the piece of paper a salesperson gives you when you buy something?
A receipt.
5.
How do you say these prices?
£25.99, 75 pence, $45, 15 cents, €12.50.
5.24.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes. Do you have these in an 8?
Just a minute. I'll go and check. Here you are. These are an 8. Do you want to try them on?
No, thanks. I'm sure they'll be fine. How much are they?
They're $83.94.
Oh, it says $72.99.
Yes, but there's an added sales tax of 15%.
Oh, okay. Do you take MasterCard?
Sure. Can I help you?
Yes, I bought these about half an hour ago.
Yes, I remember. Is there a problem?
Yes, I'm afraid they're too small.
What size are they?
They're an 8, but I take a UK 8.
Oh, right. Yes, a UK 8 is a US 9.
Do you have a pair?
I'll go and check. Just a minute. I'm sorry, but we don't have these in a 9. But we do have these, and they're the same price. Or you can have a refund.
I'll take this pair then, please.
No problem. Do you have the receipt?
Yes, here you are.
Brilliant.
$5.25.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, do you have these in an 8?
Just a minute. I'll go and check. Here you are. These are an 8. Do you want to try them on?
No thanks, I'm sure they'll be fine. How much are they?
They're $83.94.
Oh, it says $72.99.
Yes, but there's an added sales tax of 15%.
Oh, okay. Do you take MasterCard?
Sure. Can I help you?
Yes, I bought these about half an hour ago.
Yes, I remember. Is there a problem?
Yes, I'm afraid they're too small.
What size are they?
They're an 8. But I take a UK 8.
Oh, right. Yes, a UK 8 is a US 9.
Do you have a pair?
I'll go and check. Just a minute. I'm sorry, but we don't have these in a 9. But we do have these, and they're the same price. Or you can have a refund.
I'll take this pair then, please.
No problem. Do you have the receipt?
Yes, here you are.
Brilliant.
5.26.
Hi, Jenny.
Oh, hi.
Have you had a good day?
Oh, meetings. What about you?
It was great. I went to Brooklyn and met some really interesting people.
And you had time to go shopping, too.
What? Oh, yeah. I've just bought these.
What are they?
A pair of trainers. Sneakers.
Nice. Why did you buy sneakers?
I think I need to get a bit fitter.
Oh, I'm impressed. I go running every morning in Central Park.
Do you?
It's so beautiful early in the morning. Why don't you come with me?
Sure. Why not?
Great. I'll come by your hotel tomorrow morning.
Okay. What time?
6:45?
6:45.
45.
Can we make it a bit later? Say 7:45?
That's too late, Rob. Let's make it 7:15.
Okay.
Excellent. See you later.
Great.
Basketball and running, Rob? You must have a lot of energy.
Yeah.
$5.27. 1,
Have you had a good day?
2,
Oh, meetings.
3,
Why don't you come with me?
4,
Can we make it a bit later?
5,
Let's make it 7:15.
6.1. 1,
Did you find your keys?
2,
Did you send the email?
3,
I never remember people's names.
4. What time does the movie start?
5.
Please turn on the air conditioning.
6.2. Opposite verbs. 10.
Arrive early.
Leave.
6.
Break your phone.
Fix. Repair.
4.
Buy a house.
Sell.
15.
Download a song.
Upload.
3.
Find your keys.
Lose.
7.
Forget a name.
Remember.
2.
Lend money to somebody.
Borrow.
16.
Love cooking.
Hate.
14.
Miss a train.
Catch.
8.
Pass an exam.
Fail.
17.
Pick up somebody at the airport.
Drop off.
1.
Push the door.
Pull.
12.
Send an email.
Get. Receive.
5.
Start a race.
Finish.
11.
Teach math.
Learn.
9.
Turn on the TV.
Turn off.
13.
Win a game.
Lose.
6.3. 1.
This check-in line is really slow.
Don't worry, it'll start moving.
Optimist.
This check-in line is really slow.
I know. We'll miss the flight.
Pessimist. 2.
Let's drive to the restaurant.
We'll never find anywhere to park.
Pessimist.
Let's drive to the restaurant.
Yes, it'll be quicker.
Optimist. 3.
I lent my brother some money.
I'm sure he'll pay you back.
Optimist.
I lent my brother some money.
You won't see it again.
Pessimist. 4.
I'm taking my driver's test tomorrow.
It'll go well. You'll see.
Optimist.
I'm taking my driver's test tomorrow.
You won't pass.
Pessimist. 5.
I'm selling my old laptop on eBay.
You'll sell it easily.
Optimist.
I'm selling my old laptop on eBay.
Nobody will buy it.
Pessimist. 6.
Hooray! Our team made the final.
Yes, but we'll lose.
Pessimist.
Hooray! Our team made the final.
Yes, I'm sure we'll win.
Optimist. 7.
I'm taking Japanese classes next week.
That'll be interesting.
Optimist.
I'm taking Japanese classes next week.
You'll never learn it.
Pessimist. 8.
We're going to see the movie in Spanish.
You won't understand a word.
Pessimist.
We're going to see the movie in Spanish.
You'll love it, and it'll be good practice.
Optimist. 6.4. 1. I'm seeing Jessica at 6.
She'll be late.
The movie's in French. We won't understand anything.
2.
It's a great book. I'm sure you'll like it.
I don't think it'll rain tomorrow.
6.5.
I'll be late. I'll be late for work.
You'll never learn.
He'll pay. He'll pay you back.
It'll go well.
We'll miss. We'll miss the flight.
6.6. 1,
I want to go with you.
2. They won't come tonight.
3,
You won't find a job.
4,
We want to learn Russian.
5,
They want to sell their house.
6,
We won't win the game.
6.7.
Today's topic is positive thinking. We all know that people who are positive enjoy life more than people who are negative and pessimistic. But scientific studies show that positive people are also healthier. They get better more quickly when they are sick, and they live longer. A recent study has shown that people who are optimistic and think positively live, on average, 9 years longer than pessimistic people. So let's hear what you, the listeners, think. Do you have any ideas to help us be more positive in our lives?
6.8.
Our first caller this evening is Andy. Hi, Andy. What's your tip for being positive?
Hello. Well, I think it's very important to live in the present and not in the past. Don't think about mistakes you made in the past. You can't change things now. The important thing is to think about how you can do things better now and in the future.
Thank you, Andy. And now we have another caller. What's your name, please?
Hi, my name's Julie. My tip is think positive thoughts, not negative ones. We all have negative thoughts sometimes, but when we start having them, we need to stop and try to change them into positive ones. Like if you have an exam tomorrow and you start thinking, I'm sure I'll fail, then you'll fail the exam. So you need to change that negative thought to a positive thought. Just think to yourself, I'll pass. I do this and it usually works.
Thank you, Julie. And our next caller is Martin. Hi, Martin.
Hi. My tip is don't spend a lot of time following the news online or on TV. It's always bad news, and it just makes you feel depressed. Read a book or listen to your favorite music instead, and you won't feel so bad.
Thanks, Martin. Good tip. And our next caller is Miriam. Miriam?
Hi.
Hi, Miriam. What's your tip?
Every week, make a list of all the good things that happen to you on your phone or on a piece of paper. Then if you're feeling a little sad or depressed, read the list and it'll make you feel better.
Thanks, Miriam. And our last call is from Michael. Hi, Michael. We're listening.
Hi. I think it's good to try to use positive language when you speak to other people. You know, if your friend has a problem, don't say, I'm sorry, or, oh, you poor thing. Say something positive like, don't worry, everything will be okay. That way, you'll make the other person think more positively about their problem.
Thank you, Michael. Well, that's all we have time for. A big thank you to all our callers.
6.9.
Earlier this year, 10 years after Steve sent the letter, some construction workers were renovating the living room in Carmen's mother's house in Spain. When they were working on the fireplace, they found Steve's letter. They gave it to Carmen's sister, and she sent the letter to Carmen in Paris. Carmen was now 42, and she was still single.
When I got the letter, I didn't call Steve immediately because I was so nervous. I kept picking up the phone and putting it down again. I almost didn't call him at all, but I knew that I had to make the call.
Carmen finally made the call, and Steve answered the phone. He was also now 42, and he was also single.
I couldn't believe it when she called. I just moved to a new house, but luckily I kept my old phone number.
Steve and Carmen arranged to meet in Paris a few days later.
When we met, it was like a movie. We ran across the airport and into each other's arms. Within 30 seconds of seeing each other again, we were kissing. We fell in love all over again.
Last week, the couple got married, 17 years after they first met.
I never got married in all those years, but now I have married the man I've always loved.
6.10.
I won't stay for dinner. I think I'll go home early.
I'll help you with your homework.
I'll open the door for you.
I'll always love you.
I won't tell anybody.
6.11. First syllable.
We'll offer him the job.
I promise to come.
Can I borrow your car?
It'll never happen.
Please practice the sentences.
Second syllable.
We'll decide later.
I don't agree.
When do you arrive?
They complain about everything.
It'll depend on the weather.
Don't forget your keys.
Let's invite her.
Which do you prefer?
You'll receive it in a week.
Can you repair this, please?
6.12.
Decide.
Offer.
Promise.
Agree.
Arrive.
Borrow.
Complain.
Depend.
Forget.
Happen.
Invite.
Practice.
Prefer.
Receive.
Repair.
6.13. 1.
Are you feeling better?
Yes, I think I'll go back to work tomorrow.
2.
The shirt you bought me is too small.
Don't worry, I'll take it back to the store and exchange it. I still have the receipt.
3.
Hi, Jack. It's me, Karen.
I can't talk now. I'm driving. I'll call you back in 15 minutes.
4.
That's my pen you're using.
It is? Sorry, I'll give it back in a minute.
5.
Can you lend me $20? I'll pay you back next week.
Okay, here you are.
6.
Where did you buy those shoes?
I got them online, but they're too big. I think I'll send them back.
6.14.
So tell me, what did you dream about?
I was at a party. The room was full of people.
What were they doing?
They were laughing and talking.
And then what happened?
Then suddenly I was in a garden. There were a lot of flowers.
Flowers, yes. What kind of flowers?
I couldn't see. It was a little dark. And I could hear music. Somebody was playing the violin.
The violin. Go on.
And then I saw an owl, a really big owl, in a tree.
How did you feel? Were you frightened of it?
No, not frightened, really. No. But I remember I felt incredibly cold, especially my feet. They were freezing. And then I woke up.
Your feet? Very interesting. Very interesting. Were you wearing any shoes?
No. No, I wasn't.
Tell me, have you ever had this dream before?
No, never. So, what does it mean, Doctor?
6.15.
So, what does it mean, Doctor?
Well, first the party. A party is a group of people. This means that you're going to meet a lot of people. I think you're going to be very busy.
At work?
Yes, at work. You work in an office, I think.
Yes, that's right.
I think the party means you are going to have a lot of meetings. Maybe in the future, you'll have a meeting with your boss about a possible promotion.
Well, it's possible. I hope so. What about the garden and the flowers? Do they mean anything?
Yes, flowers are a positive symbol. So the flowers mean that you are feeling positive about the future. So perhaps you already knew about this possible promotion?
No, I didn't. But it's true, I am very happy at work, and I feel very positive about my future. That's not where the problems are. My problems are with my love life. Does my dream tell you anything about that?
Yes, it does. You're single, aren't you?
Yes, well, divorced.
Because the violin music tells me you want some romance in your life. You're looking for a partner, perhaps.
Yes, I am. In fact, I met a woman last month. I really like her. I think I'm in love with her. I'm meeting her tonight.
In your dream, you saw an owl in a tree?
Yes, an owl, a big owl.
The owl represents an older person. I think you'll need to ask this older person for help. Maybe this older person is me? Maybe you need my help?
Well, yes. What I really want to know is, does this person, this woman, love me?
6.16.
Well, yes. What I really want to know is, does this person, this woman, love me?
You remember the end of your dream? You were feeling cold?
Yes, my feet were very cold.
Well, I think perhaps you already know the answer to your question.
You mean she doesn't love me?
No, I don't think so. I think you will need to find another woman. I'm sorry. Perhaps you can find someone.
6.17. Simple present.
I live downtown.
She doesn't smoke.
Present continuous.
He's looking for a new job.
I'm leaving tomorrow.
Simple past.
We saw a good movie last night.
We didn't do anything yesterday.
Past continuous.
He was working in Chiang Mai.
What were you doing at 7 o'clock?
Be going to plus base form.
I'm going to see Tom tonight.
Look, it's going to snow.
Will, won't, plus Base form.
You'll love New York.
I'll call her later.
I'll help you.
I'll pay you back tomorrow.
Present perfect.
I finished the book.
Have you ever been to Iran?
6.18. 1.
The room was incredibly dark.
2. The room was really dark.
3.
The room was very dark.
4.
The room was fairly dark.
5.
The room was a little bit dark.
6.
The room was not very dark.
6.19. Tree. Dream. Mean. Beach. Clean. Easy. Jeans. Meet. Really. Speak.
Egg. Already. Breakfast. Sweater. Weather.
Train. A. Break. Great.
Chair. Air. Where.
Ear. Clear. Dear. Fear. Here. Near.
Bird. Earn. Learn.
6.20. 1.
What does my dream mean about the beach?
2.
We've already had breakfast.
3.
Great, it's time for a break.
4.
Oh dear, I hear nobody is near to help us.
6.21. 1.
Do you have more free time than 3 years ago?
I actually definitely do have more free time than I did a couple of years ago. So I actually just graduated from college. This is my first year working full-time. So working 9 to 5 frees up your evenings, so definitely more free time than before.
2. What's the most beautiful city you've ever been to?
That's such a good question. I think probably Athens.
Why?
It's absolutely gorgeous. The Acropolis, the Parthenon, the sights are beautiful. Yeah, it's the best place to go.
3.
What do you drink in a typical day?
In a typical day, I usually just drink a lot of coffee and water, sometimes juice.
Is there anything you drink too much of?
I probably drink too much coffee.
Is there anything you don't drink enough of?
I don't drink enough water most days, but I'm trying to get better.
4. Are you an optimist or a pessimist?
I am a realist. Yeah, more pessimistic than optimistic.
5.
Do you often dream about the same thing?
Yes, I do. I had a really, really awful teacher at high school for history, and she was always really mean. And when I finished high school, I always dreamed that she would say, you will never pass your A-levels. And now I always dream of the same teacher from high school telling me you will never finish your degree. So that's kind of weird, yeah.
7.1. Simon.
When I was about 30, I got a job working as an editor in a publishing company. It was my first office job, and, I didn't really know what to wear, but for the interview I wore a suit. In fact, I bought the suit specially for the interview. I got the job, so I thought that must be okay, so on the first day I went to work wearing a suit and tie. I got to work early. I wanted to make a good impression, and I was the first person in the office, so I went in. I found my desk with my name on it, and I sat down, and there were a few papers and documents for me to read, so I started reading those. I turned on my computer, and after about 10-15 minutes, the other people in the office started to arrive, and I noticed that nobody else was wearing a suit, and I thought, okay, it's not a big problem. So I introduced myself to the other people. I said, "Hello, how are you? Hello, nice to meet you." And the next thing someone said to me was, "My computer's really slow. Do you think you know what the problem is?" And I said, No, not really." So then I introduced myself to somebody else and said, "Hello, nice to meet you." And she replied, "Hello, nice to meet you." And then she said, "Do you know how I can connect my computer to the printer?" And I said, "No, I have no idea how to do that." Anyway, I went back to work, and about half an hour later, I had a meeting with my boss, and she said, "How's it going?" And I said, "Yeah, it's all going well. Everybody seems really nice. Just one thing. Why does everybody think I can fix their computer?" And she looked at me and what I was wearing, and she said, "It's your suit. Nobody in this office wears a suit, so they think you're from the IT department and you've come to help with a computer problem. They're the only ones who wear suits." So I never wore it again, to this day.
Claire.
It was my first day at work as a teacher at a language school, and they asked me to come the first week of the new school year to observe some teachers, to watch their lessons, and then I was going to start teaching the following week. But when I arrived there, they told me that one of the teachers was sick, and they asked me to take the class, and it was 3-year-old kids. So I was in a class with about 10 3-year-olds who were running around. My boss gave me a storybook to read to them, but the kids couldn't speak any English. I'd never taught, never been trained to teach children that small. I tried to read the book to 2 of them, but the others were running around, shouting and hitting each other, and at the worst possible moment, just when all of them were being really noisy and not doing anything I was telling them to, my boss, the director of the school, opened the door and just looked at me. I felt terrible, but then she said, "These children are too young for you, aren't they?" And I said yes. I was nearly crying. Luckily, after that, she never gave me any classes with really young children, but it was the most stressful class I've ever tried to teach.
7.2 Verb forms. 1. Verbs plus infinitive. 1.
We've decided to go to France for our vacation.
2.
Don't forget to turn off all the lights.
3.
We hope to see you again soon.
4.
I'm learning to drive. My test is next month.
5.
I need to go to the supermarket. I don't have any milk.
6.
He offered to help me with my suitcase.
7.
They're planning to get married soon.
8.
He pretended to be sick, but he wasn't really.
9.
He's promised to pay me back when he gets a job.
10.
Remember to bring your dictionaries to class tomorrow.
11.
It was very cloudy and it started to rain.
12.
I'm trying to find a job, but it's very hard.
13.
I want to catch the 6 o'clock train.
14.
I'd like to buy a new car next month.
7.3. 1.
You need to be on time.
Try not to talk too much.
2.
It'll be nice to meet new people.
It's important not to be late.
3.
I don't know where to go or what to do.
4.
Why did you wear a suit?
To make a good impression. I wore a suit to make a good impression.
7.4.
I want to come.
It's difficult to say.
Try not to be late.
7.5. 1.
Have you ever tried to learn something new and failed?
2.
How important is it to know how to drive?
3.
How long do you usually spend deciding what to wear in the morning?
4.
Have you ever forgotten to turn off your phone during a class or concert?
5.
Where are you hoping to go for your next vacation?
6.
Are you planning to go anywhere next weekend?
7.
Would you like to work or study in another country?
8.
Have you ever pretended to be sick when you weren't?
9.
Do you think it's important to learn to cook at school?
10.
Do you think it's possible to stay friends with an ex-boyfriend or girlfriend?
7.6. 2. Verbs plus gerund. 1.
I enjoy reading in bed.
2.
Have you finished cleaning up your room?
3.
I want to go on working until I'm 70.
4.
I hate being late when I'm meeting someone.
5.
I like having breakfast in a cafe.
6.
I love waking up early on a sunny morning.
7.
I don't mind doing the ironing. It's very relaxing.
8.
She spends hours talking on the phone.
9.
It started raining at 5:30 in the morning.
10.
Please stop making so much noise. I can't think.
11.
I don't feel like cooking today. Let's go out for lunch.
7.7. 1.
Eating outside in the summer makes me feel good.
Happiness is getting up late and not going to work.
2.
I love having breakfast in bed.
I hate not getting to the airport early.
3.
I'm thinking of buying a new car.
Jim left without saying goodbye.
7.8.
The capital city of Estonia, Tallinn, is one of the most beautiful cities on the Baltic coast. It is also one of the world's smart cities, which means that technology plays an important role in people's lives and in business. But some people in Tallinn are using the internet for something very unusual. It's called the Bank of Happiness, but it's a very different kind of bank. Nobody pays money into the bank, and the bank doesn't lend money to anybody. Instead, the Bank of Happiness is a forum where thousands of people from Estonia and other countries too connect with each other, and they offer or receive services completely free of charge. Here's how it works. You register, and you post what you are offering or what you need. It's really easy. For example, people offer to do the shopping for somebody or walk their dog. Other people post things like, "I need someone who can fix my car," or "Can anybody translate an email into French for me?" But the important thing is that nobody pays any money. Everything is free. The bank was started over 5 years ago by a 39-year-old Estonian woman, Airi Kivi. She is a psychologist and a family therapist, and her goal was to make people think and act with their hearts.
I thought we need something like this Bank of Happiness, where people can meet each other and help each other, do something cool. The Estonian economy was also having problems at the time. A little bit later, I thought, wow, the Bank of Happiness is perfect for this economic crisis. A lot of people are unemployed and they can use our bank. In the Bank of Happiness, people don't need to pay each other back. For example, a teenager will do the shopping for his old neighbor, and maybe the neighbor can't do anything for him in return, but then perhaps the neighbor will post a comment on the site and tell people about what the teenager did. And then another person who sees this will probably do something to help the teenager. The principle of the bank is that it's not money and things that make people happy. What really makes them happy is doing things for other people.
7.9.
Shopping.
Nothing.
Ironing.
Going.
Doing.
7.10. 1.
A. Bang. B. Bank.
2.
A. Thing. B. Think.
3.
A. Sing. B. Sink.
4.
A. Ping. B. Pink.
7.11. 1.
The news about the bank really surprised me.
2.
One thing I hate about supermarkets is standing in the checkout line.
3.
Please, could you put the dirty dishes in the sink?
4.
I think you have a message. I just heard your phone ping.
7.12.
There were 4 tests for me to complete in San Juan, Puerto Rico. I had to order a drink and a sandwich in a cafe, ask the price, and understand it. Then I had to ask for directions on the street and follow them. Then I had to get a taxi to a historical building in San Juan, and finally, I had to call somebody and leave a message on their voicemail. There were just 3 rules. You must not use a dictionary or phrasebook app. You must only speak Spanish, and you can't use your hands or mime or write anything down.
7.13.
I have to speak English at work.
She has to get up at 7 every day.
We don't have to wear a uniform at this school.
He doesn't have to work on Saturdays.
Do I have to buy a grammar book?
What time does she have to get up in the morning?
7.14.
You must do your homework tonight.
She must clean up her room before she goes out.
You must not leave your bags here.
You can't bring food into the library.
7.15.
I arrived at the airport in San Juan, Puerto Rico, where I met Nilda. Hola, soy Max.
Encantada. Soy Nilda.
Nilda took me to my hotel, and that evening we went to eat, and it was time for my first test. I had to order a sandwich and a drink in a cafe and then ask for the check. I sat down at a table and I tried to order a soda and a chicken sandwich. Por favor, una refresco y un empanado de pollo.
Enseguida.
Terrific. The waiter understood me the first time. My pronunciation wasn't perfect, but I got my soda and my sandwich. I really enjoyed it. But then the more difficult part, asking for the check. ¿Cuánto es?
6.90.
¿Cómo?
6.90.
6.90. I understood. Nilda gave me 8 points for the test. I was very happy with that. Next, we went out on the street. Test number 2 was asking for directions and understanding them. We were on a narrow street, and I had to stop someone and ask him or her for the nearest drugstore, una farmacia. I stopped a woman. At first, I didn't understand anything she said.
Siga derecho y tome la segunda calle a la izquierda. Hay una farmacia en esa calle.
I asked the woman to speak more slowly.
Todo derecho y tome la segunda calle a la izquierda. Izquierda.
I got it this time, I think. The second street on the left. I followed the directions, and guess what? There was a drugstore there. 7 points from Nilda. Test number 3. I wasn't looking forward to this one. I had to take a taxi to a historical place in San Juan. Nilda wrote down the name of the place on a piece of paper. It was the name of an old fort near the ocean. We stopped a taxi. El Moro, por favor.
¿Qué? ¿A dónde?
He didn't understand me. I tried again, but he still didn't understand. I was desperate, so I said, Fort, old, water.
Ah, El Morro.
Finally. Nilda only gave me 5 points because I ended up using English. Still, at least I made the taxi driver understand where I wanted to go. And so to the final test. I had to leave a message in Spanish on somebody's voicemail. I had to give my name, spell it, and ask the person to call me back. Nilda gave me the number. It was one of her friends named Lourdes, and I dialed. I was feeling a little nervous at this point because talking on the phone in a foreign language is never easy.
Deje su mensaje después de la señal.
Buenas noches. Soy Max. Max? M-A-R-X. Por favor, llamarme esta noche... Oh, yes. A las 8:30. Gracias. Well, my grammar wasn't correct, but I left the message. Half an hour later, at 8:30, Lourdes called me. Success! Nilda gave me 8 points. That was the end of my 4 tests. Nilda was happy with me. My final score was 7. I was very happy with that. So, how much can you learn in a month? Well, of course you can't learn Spanish in a month, but you can learn enough to survive if you are on vacation or on a trip. Now I want to go back to Washington, D.C. and try and learn some more. Adios.
7.16 Languages 1.
Do you think you're good at learning languages?
2. Is there anything about learning English that you're bad at? What?
3.
Do you think listening to pop music is good for your English? Why not?
4. Are you afraid of going to places where you don't speak the language? Why not?
5.
What English-speaking countries are you most interested in? Why?
Tourism 6.
Which towns or cities in your country are full of tourists in the summer?
7.
What tourist attractions is your country famous for?
8. Are people in your country usually nice to tourists?
9.
Do you get angry with tourists who don't try to speak your language? Why not?
10. Are people in the big cities very different from people in the rest of the country?
7.17 1.
Do you think you're good at learning languages?
2. Is there anything about learning English that you're bad at? What?
3.
Do you think listening to pop music is good for your English? Why?
7.
What tourist attractions is your country famous for?
7.18
Are you okay?
Me? Never better.
It's beautiful here, isn't it? I think this is my favorite place in New York.
Yeah, it's great.
So, how's it all going? Are you happy you came?
To Central Park? At 7:15 in the morning?
To New York, Rob.
Yeah, of course I'm happy. It's fantastic.
Really? You aren't just saying that?
No, I mean it.
You need to get in shape, Rob.
I know. I'm a bit tired of eating out all the time. It isn't good for my figure.
It's the restaurants you go to. Why don't you come over to my place after work? I could make you something a little healthier.
I'd really like that. Thanks.
So, how do you feel now? Are you ready to go again?
Oh, yes. I'm ready for anything.
Are you sure you're okay?
Absolutely.
Okay. We'll only go around 2 more times.
2? Excellent.
7.19 2.
I have a headache.
4. I have a cough.
1.
I have the flu.
5. I have a temperature. 6.
I have a stomach ache.
3. I have a cold.
7.20
Good morning. Can I help you?
I'm not feeling very well. I think I have flu.
What are your symptoms?
I have a headache and a cough.
Do you have a temperature?
No, I don't think so.
Are you allergic to any drugs?
I'm allergic to penicillin.
No problem. This is ibuprofen. It'll make you feel better.
How many do I have to take?
2 every 4 hours.
Sorry, how often?
2 every 4 hours. If you don't feel better in 48 hours, you should see a doctor.
Okay, thanks. How much is that?
That's $6.99, please.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
7.21.
Good morning. Can I help you?
I'm not feeling very well. I think I have flu.
What are your symptoms?
I have a headache and a cough.
Do you have a temperature?
No, I don't think so.
Are you allergic to any drugs?
I'm allergic to penicillin.
No problem. This is ibuprofen. It'll make you feel better.
How many do I have to take?
2 every 4 hours.
Sorry, how often?
2 every 4 hours. If you don't feel better in 48 hours, you should see a doctor.
Okay, thanks. How much is that?
That's $6.99, please.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
7.22.
That was a lovely meal. Thanks, Jenny.
That's okay.
It's been great being in New York. You know, your offer to work here came at a very good time for me.
Really?
Yeah. I was looking for something new, something different. You see, I broke up with my girlfriend a few months before I met you.
Oh, right.
What about you?
What about me?
You know, relationships.
Oh, I've been too busy recently to think about relationships. Getting this job at the magazine was a really big thing for me. I guess that's taken up all my time and energy.
But that isn't very good for you. Only thinking about work, I mean.
Why didn't you tell me you weren't feeling well this morning? We didn't have to go for a run.
I wanted to go. It was nice.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Would you like another coffee?
No, thanks. I think I should get back to the hotel now. I've got a really busy day tomorrow. Do you have a telephone number for a taxi?
Yeah, but it's much easier to get a cab on the street.
Oh, okay then.
I'll see you in the morning, if you're feeling okay.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be fine. Thanks again for a great evening.
Anytime.
Good night.
Night, Rob.
7.23.
I've got a busy day tomorrow.
Have you got any children?
Yes, I have. I've got a girl and a boy.
No, I haven't. I haven't got any children.
7.24.
I've got a brother and 2 sisters.
I haven't got any pets.
She's got a beautiful house.
He hasn't got many friends.
Have they got any children?
No, they haven't.
Has the hotel got a swimming pool?
Yes, it has.
7.25. 1,
That was a lovely meal.
2,
That isn't very good for you.
3,
I'm glad you're feeling better.
4,
I think I should get back to the hotel now.
5,
I'm sure I'll be fine.
6,
Thanks again for a great evening.
End of CD 3. CD 4. American English File, 3rd edition. Level 2 Student Book. By Christina Latham Koenig, Clive Oxenden, Jerry Lambert, and Paul Seligson. Published in copyright Oxford University Press, 2021. 8.1.
Hi, Tracy. You know the answer to your last question, and it is yes. You're making your life more difficult. But it's also true that having a long-term relationship with anyone is difficult, and in your case you can at least see what some of the problems are. I'm sure this man loves you and will support you in all your goals in life, but it's true that he has already done all the things you want to do. It's not his fault, but it means that he will never get as excited as you about, for example, a wedding or having another child. And everything you experience together he will probably compare to the last time he did it. You should think carefully about what kind of partner you really want, someone who can support you and show you the way in life, or someone who will discover life with you. You shouldn't make a decision in a hurry. When you are clearer about what you want, then you can decide if you're going to stay with this man or not. Good luck.
8.2. 1.
You should leave your boyfriend.
She's very stressed. She shouldn't work so hard.
You shouldn't drink coffee in the evening. It'll keep you awake.
2.
I think you should get a new job.
I don't think you should speak to him.
8.3.
Bull. Should. Would. Good. Put.
Boot. Choose. Do. Truth. You.
8.4.
Bull. Book. Could. Strong form. Look. Pull. Push.
Boot. Cool. Flu. Food. Lose. Shoes. School.
8.5.
Hello, I'm Annabelle.
And I'm Peter.
Hi there, Annabelle and Peter. What's your problem?
We have a son, Jamie, and he's 25. He's a chef.
But he still lives with us because he says it's too expensive to rent an apartment and he doesn't earn enough money.
He gives us some money every month for bills. Not much, but a little. And, it's nice to have him at home. But we think he needs to be more independent.
Yes, absolutely.
But last week, he told us that he's planning a 2-week vacation to Mexico with his friends. I mean, it's true that he works full-time and we know he needs a break, but we really think...
Yes, we don't think he should go on an expensive vacation when he doesn't give us much money. We think he should save his money so that he can get his own place to live. Should we tell him that he can't go to Mexico?
8.6.
To be honest, I think you're being a little hard on him. I mean, he's only 25. It's good that he has a job and everybody needs a vacation. My advice is that you should let him go to Mexico, but when he comes back, you should sit down with him and talk to him about starting to pay rent. That way he'll understand that he needs to start planning for the future and to start thinking about renting an apartment. But I know from talking to other parents that there are a lot of young people still living at home in their 20s and 30s, and some of them don't even have jobs. So in many ways, I think you're lucky.
You see? That's just what I think.
8.7.
Hi there, I'm Nick.
Hi, Nick. So what's your problem?
Well, I've been with my girlfriend for 3 years. We have a really great relationship, although we're very different. She's smart and popular, and I'm, quiet and hardworking. Anyway, now she wants to move to Chicago because she thinks she can get a better job there. And she wants me to go to Chicago too. And you know, Chicago's much more exciting than Galena, Texas, where we live now. But I have a good job in Galena, and I get a good salary. I mean, the idea of moving and having a new life is like a dream. But for me, that's what it is. I mean, it's a dream. It isn't real. What should I do? Should I follow my heart and move to Chicago with her? Or should I stay here where I know I have a good job, but possibly lose my girlfriend?
8.8. I think you should sit down together and talk about your dreams for the future and see if they are the same dreams. If they are, and you can see a future together, then the first thing is for her to look for a job in Chicago. If she finds one, then maybe she can move there first, and you can go on weekends and see how you feel about life there.
Thanks a lot for that. I think that's really good advice.
8.9.
Hello, my name's Jane.
Hi, Jane. Why are you calling?
Well, a month ago, my friend Susan and I decided to go on vacation together this summer to Turkey. So we planned everything, and I was really looking forward to it because Susan's an old friend and I don't see her very often. But the other day, she told me that she was telling another friend of hers about our vacation. Somebody I don't know, a woman called Angie, and Angie was really interested, and now Susan has invited her to come too. Susan never asked me what I thought. I don't even know Angie, and I really don't want to go on vacation with someone I don't know. What should I do?
8.10.
I think your friend has been a little insensitive, and she's put you in a difficult position. You have several different options. You could say that you aren't going if Angie goes, but then you'll put Susan in a difficult position. Or you could just cancel and suggest taking another vacation later with just the two of you. Or you could invite someone else who you like, and then there would be 4 of you, which is sometimes a better number than 3. But in fact, you don't know Angie, and maybe you'll like her. So I think you should try to get to know her first. If you like her, then the vacation will probably be a success. If not, then you should tell your friend you aren't going because you don't think it will work with Angie. You know, a bad vacation is worse than no vacation.
8.11. Get. 7.
Get angry.
3.
Get divorced.
5.
Get in shape.
4.
Get lost.
2.
Get married.
1.
Get nervous.
6.
Get ready.
9.
Get better. Get worse.
8.
Get colder.
11.
Get a job.
12.
Get a newspaper.
10.
Get a ticket.
13.
Get along with somebody.
16.
Get into a car.
15.
Get on a bus.
14.
Get up.
18.
Get home.
19.
Get to school.
17.
Get to work.
21.
Get an email.
20.
Get a present.
22.
Get a prize.
8.12. 1.
If we get to the airport early, the flight will be delayed.
If you tell her the truth, she won't believe you.
What will you do if you don't find a job?
2. If you don't go, she won't be very happy.
She won't be very happy if you don't go.
3. If you miss the last bus, get a taxi.
If you miss the last bus, you can get a taxi.
8.13. 1.
It was the recession, and it was very difficult to get a job.
2.
I applied for lots of different jobs.
3.
We got cut off because the bus went into a tunnel.
4.
I was interested in either a trip to see birds or a trip to see a tiger.
5.
I thought it would be really cool to see a tiger in the wild.
6.
We spent the whole morning looking for the tiger.
8.14. Peter wanted to get a job.
I studied math in college, and usually, after studying math in college, people get a job in a bank or in IT. But when I graduated, it was the recession, and it was very difficult to get a job. I was unemployed for a very long time. I was looking for jobs, and I applied for lots of different jobs, but they just answered, "Sorry, we don't want you," and I was getting a little depressed. This went on for about 4 months, and then one day I was on a bus. I can even remember where I was sitting, and my phone rang. I said hello, and a woman said, "Hello, you applied for a job with us a few months ago. Are you still interested?" So I said, "Yes, absolutely. I'm very interested." So then she said, "We'd like you to come for an interview." And then at that moment, we got cut off because the bus went into a tunnel. And the phone number wasn't on my phone. It just said, "Unknown number." And I couldn't remember what the name of the company was because I'd applied for so many jobs. So I thought, 4 months of nothing, and then when they call, I get cut off. Luckily, they called back the next day, and in the end, I had an interview, and I got the job.
Sue wanted to see a tiger.
This happened when I was at a conference in Thailand. The conference hotel was amazing. It was in a beautiful national park called Khao Yai, north of Bangkok. We were very busy with talks and meetings most of the time, but we had one free morning and we could choose from different trips or activities. I was interested in either a trip to see birds or a trip to see a tiger. A tiger, not tigers, because they told us that there was only one tiger in the whole park. Well, I chose the tiger trip because I thought it would be really cool to see a tiger in the wild. But we had to leave really early in the morning because we had to travel a long way to the part of the park where the tiger usually was. The bird trip was closer to the hotel. So we tiger watchers got up at 5 o'clock in the morning. But our guide said that we probably wouldn't see the tiger because, there was only one tiger. We finally got there and we spent the whole morning looking for the tiger, but no luck. But we saw some nice birds and it was fun. So when we got back to the conference hotel, we felt we'd had a really good morning. But then the other group got back, the ones who went to see the birds, and of course they saw lots of amazing birds, but they also saw the tiger. I guess that day it wasn't in its usual part of the park. And I thought, isn't that typical? You go on the tiger trip and you don't see the tiger, but the people on the bird trip see the tiger.
8.15. Confusing verbs. 2.
Wear jewelry. Wear clothes. Carry a bag. Carry a baby.
8. Win a game. Win a medal. Win a prize. Earn a salary. Earn money.
5.
Know somebody well. Know something. Meet somebody for the first time. Meet at 11 o'clock.
1.
Hope that something good will happen. Hope to do something. Wait for a bus. Wait for a long time.
3.
Watch TV. Watch a game. Look at a photo. Look at a view.
11.
Look happy. Look about 25 years old. Look like your mother. Look like a model.
4.
Miss the bus. Miss a class. Lose a game. Lose your glasses.
9.
Bring your dictionary. Bring something back from vacation. Take an umbrella. Take your children to school.
6.
Look for your glasses. Look for a job. Find your glasses. Find a job.
10.
Say sorry. Say hello. Say something to somebody. Tell a joke. Tell a lie. Tell somebody something.
7.
Lend money to somebody. Borrow money from somebody.
12. Hear a noise. Hear the doorbell. Listen to music. Listen to the radio.
8.16. 1.
A. What are you going to wear tonight? B. Where are you from?
I'm from Toronto.
2.
A. I don't know what to do. B. There's no milk in the refrigerator.
3.
A. Hi, nice to meet you. B. Do you want meat or fish?
4.
A. The maximum weight for carry-on bags is 25 pounds. B. I'm coming. Wait for me.
5.
A. Please write soon. B. Is it on the left or on the right?
6.
A. There's only one ticket left. B. Brazil won the game 5-1.
7.
A. I can't see the board. B. I love swimming in the sea.
8.
A. Have you ever read War and Peace? B. It was cold, so she wore a coat.
8.17. 1.
I can see the sea from here.
2.
I write with my right hand.
3.
He won one game.
4.
I know there's no hope.
8.18.
Girl by O. Henry, Part 1.
I've found where she lives,
said the detective quietly. Here is the address.
Hartley took the piece of paper. On it were the words Vivian Arlington, number 341 East 49th Street.
She moved there a week ago,
said the detective.
I can follow her if you want. It will only cost you $7 a day and expenses.
No, thank you,
interrupted Hartley.
I only wanted the address. How much is it?
1 day's work,
said the detective.
$10.
Hartley paid the man. Then he left his office and took a tram to Broadway. After walking a short distance, he arrived at the building that he was looking for. He went up the stairs into her apartment and saw her standing by the window. Vivienne was about 21. Her hair was red gold, and her eyes were sea blue. She was wearing a white top and a dark skirt.
Vivian,
said Hartley angrily,
you didn't answer my last letter. It took me a week to find your new address. Why didn't you answer me? You knew I was waiting to see you and hear from you.
(8.19)
Part 2. The girl looked out the window dreamily.
Mr. Hartley,
she said slowly,
I don't know what to say to you. I understand all the advantages of your offer, and sometimes I feel sure that I could be happy with you, but then sometimes I am less sure. I was born a city girl, and I am not sure that I would enjoy living a quiet life in the suburbs.
My dear girl,
said Hartley,
you will have everything that you want. You can come to the city for the theater, for shopping, and to visit your friends as often as you want. You can trust me, can't you?
I can trust you completely,
she said, smiling at him.
I know you are the kindest of men, and that the girl who you get will be very lucky. I heard all about you when I was at the Montgomerys.
Ah,
exclaimed Hartley.
I remember so well the evening I first saw you at the Montgomerys. I will never forget that dinner. Come on, Vivian. Promise me. I want you. Nobody else will ever give you such a happy home.
Vivienne didn't answer. Suddenly, Hartley was suspicious.
Tell me, Vivian, is there...
he asked.
Is there someone else?
You shouldn't ask that, Mr. Hartley,
she said.
But I will tell you. There is one other person, but I haven't promised him anything.
Vivian,
said Hartley masterfully.
You must be mine.
Vivienne looked him in the eye.
Do you think for one moment,
she said calmly,
that I could come to your home while Eloise is there?
(8.20)
Vivian,
said Hartley masterfully,
you must be mine.
Vivian looked him in the eye.
Do you think, for one moment,
she said calmly,
that I could come to your home while Eloise is there?
8.21 Hartley.
The Montgomerys.
Vivian.
Eloise.
8.22
Whose coat is it?
It's my coat. It's mine.
Whose jacket is it?
It's your jacket. It's yours.
Whose phone is it?
It's his phone. It's his.
Whose bag is it?
It's her bag. It's hers.
Whose dog is it?
It's our dog. It's ours.
Whose house is it?
It's their house. It's theirs.
8.23. 1.
It's my book. It's mine.
2. It's her scarf. It's hers.
3.
They're our coats. They're ours.
4. It's his bike. It's his.
5.
It's your phone. It's yours.
6. It's their house. It's theirs.
7.
They're your cookies. They're yours.
8.24.
Part 3.
Eloise will go,
said Hartley angrily.
I haven't had one day without problems since I met her. You are right, Vivian. Eloise must go before I can take you home. But she will go. I have decided.
Then,
said Vivian,
my answer is yes. I will be yours.
She looked into his eyes, and Hartley could hardly believe his luck.
Promise me,
he said.
I promise,
repeated Vivian softly. He looked at her happily.
I will come for you tomorrow,
he said.
Tomorrow,
she repeated. Hartley stood up to leave, and she turned back to the window with a smile. An hour and 40 minutes later, Hartley stepped off the train when it stopped in the suburbs. He walked to his house, went inside, and walked up the stairs. A woman ran into his arms, and they kissed. She had dark hair and was wearing a beautiful white blouse and a dark green skirt.
.25.
Part 4.
My mother is here,
the woman said.
but she's leaving in half an hour. She came to have dinner, but there's nothing to eat.
I have something to tell you,
said Hartley. He whispered something in her ear. His wife screamed. The woman screamed again, but it was a happy scream. The sound of a woman whose husband loved her. Her mother came to see what was happening.
Oh, Mother!
She cried.
What do you think? Vivian is coming to be our cook. She is the cook that was with the Montgomerys. She's going to be ours. And now, dear,
she told her husband,
you must go to the kitchen and tell Eloise to leave. She has been drunk again all day.
.26. 1.
I'm sorry, but I don't love you.
2.
Give me back all my letters.
3.
I think I have an idea.
4.
Don't make a noise. Everyone is asleep.
5.
I don't feel like doing anything.
6.
This is a very important matter.
8.27. 1.
What's your idea of happiness?
That's a difficult question. My idea of happiness is probably relaxing with friends in my home, listening to nice music with lovely food for everyone.
2. What foreign languages do you speak?
I speak German, English, and a little bit of Russian.
How well do you speak them?
I am a native German speaker. I speak English very well, and I speak very little Russian.
3.
If you have a problem, who do you ask for advice? Friends or family?
When I have a problem, I usually ask close friends for advice.
Why?
My parents are a lot older than me, so their advice is really great for certain things, but most of the things I'm going through right now, my friends are pretty good.
4.
What advice would you give someone who can't sleep at night?
If someone couldn't sleep at night, I'd usually advise them to do something like meditation, so some kind of breathing exercise which would calm them down, and also just to be in an environment where they feel comfortable and safe, I guess, rather than in an environment that stresses them out. Maybe kick their phone out of the bedroom or something like that.
5.
Do you think Americans and the British are bad at language learning?
I think we do tend to be rather bad at learning languages.
Why?
I think we can be a bit lazy because everybody else speaks English.
9.1. 1. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9.2. Animals. Insects. 5.
Bee.
2.
Butterfly.
6.
Fly.
1.
Mosquito.
4.
Spider.
3.
Wasp.
Farm animals. 8.
Bull.
10.
Chicken.
12.
Cow.
7.
Goat.
13.
Horse.
11.
Pig.
9.
Sheep.
Wild animals. 16.
Bat.
18.
Bear.
21.
Bird.
14.
Camel.
26.
Crocodile.
28,
Deer.
17,
Elephant.
15,
Giraffe.
22,
Kangaroo.
20,
Lion.
19,
Monkey.
23,
Mouse. Plural, mice.
25,
Rabbit.
27,
Rat.
29,
Snake.
24,
Tiger.
sea animals. 32,
Dolphin.
30,
Jellyfish.
33,
Shark.
31,
Whale.
9.3,
Camel.
Crocodile.
Dolphin.
Elephant.
Giraffe.
Kangaroo.
Lion.
Mosquito.
9.4,
So, David, what are the 5 most dangerous animals in North America? Can you tell us in reverse order? I mean, starting with the 5th most dangerous?
Yes, of course. At number 5 is the crocodile. They can be over 15 feet long and weigh up to 1,000 pounds. Crocodiles are very common in the U.S. state of Florida and some parts of Mexico. Crocodiles will eat anything from small animals like fish and birds to large animals like deer. They don't usually attack people, except when people walk, play, or swim in areas where crocodiles live. It's very uncommon to die from a crocodile attack. However, 2 to 3 people die each year from crocodile bites.
And number 4?
The 4th most dangerous animals in North America are sharks. Sharks live in both the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, which surround North America. More than half of all the shark attacks in the world happen in the ocean near California and Florida. In fact, the place where people are most likely to be attacked by a shark is Smyrna Beach on the eastern side of Florida, especially if you are surfing.
And 3rd?
In 3rd place are snakes. There are a number of poisonous snakes in North America, but the most poisonous one is the coral snake. They can be about 4 feet long with black, red, and yellow bands. They don't usually attack people, except when people step on them by accident. A bite from a coral snake can be very painful and can occasionally kill. However, a coral snake must continue biting for a few seconds before the poison is injected into you. So if you can shake off the snake quickly, then the poison won't go into you.
And in 2nd place?
Bears. While there have only been 27 deaths from bear attacks in the 2000s in Canada and the U.S. combined, bears are still highly dangerous. Of all the bears in North America, black bears, brown bears, and polar bears, the brown bear is the most dangerous. They can be almost 10 feet high and weigh as much as 900 pounds. They have powerful jaws, sharp teeth, and sharp claws.
And in 1st place?
Believe it or not, deer. Deer cause about 200 deaths a year in North America, more than any other animal. These are large animals. They can weigh 220 pounds. You need to be especially careful in the fall, when the male deer can get very aggressive. They also cause frequent accidents on the road by running out in front of cars. There are about 100,000 car accidents a year which involve deer.
Well, David, that was certainly...
9.5, 1.
If a cow attacked me, I'd run away.
If she didn't have a dog, she wouldn't exercise.
Would you go for a swim if there were sharks in the ocean?
2. If I had more time, I'd exercise more.
I'd exercise more if I had more time.
3. If we went by car, we could stop at places on the way.
9.6. Julia.
Do you have any phobias?
Yes, I'm very, very scared of spiders.
And how long have you had this phobia?
I've had it since I was about 12, so for more than 30 years.
Did something happen to start the phobia?
I remember, and it's when I think I started being frightened. I remember a very big spider in the apartment that we lived in at the time, coming out from under the TV and going across the room, and me being absolutely terrified. And that's the first time I remember being scared.
How does it affect your life?
In the past, it was really awful. I mean, I couldn't sit in the same room as a spider, and I always had to keep all the doors and windows shut because I was frightened that spiders might come in. But I had some therapy, and I can now sit in the same room as a spider. Not for long. It still has to be moved. And I can put it in a glass now and take it outside myself, if I have to, if there's nobody else there. So it doesn't affect me as badly as it did before, but I still don't like them.
What kind of therapy did you have? How long did it take?
Probably about 6 weeks. I went to the therapist's office and he used a kind of hypnosis. He made me go back to that first incident with the spider and the TV, and we talked about it again and again until it wasn't so frightening. And then, in the last session, he brought in a spider in a jar into the room, and he made me hold the jar. I couldn't put the spider on my hand, but that was a great improvement, because before I couldn't even look at a drawing of a spider in a children's book, and I certainly couldn't look at photos of spiders.
Wow, amazing.
Chloe.
Do you have any phobias?
Yes, I have a phobia of buttons.
Buttons on clothes?
Yes, I don't like touching them.
And how long have you had the phobia?
All my life, I think, for as long as I can remember.
Do you know what happened to start the phobia?
I don't know exactly, but my mom has told me that when I was very little, about 6 or 7 months old, she tried to dress me in a sweater, a wool sweater with buttons that my grandmother had made for me, and apparently I screamed and screamed until she took it off again.
Okay. And how does the phobia affect your life?
It really affects the kind of clothes I can buy, especially in the winter when I need a coat. There aren't many coats that don't have buttons. But it's better than it was. When I was younger, I refused to wear anything that had buttons. So, for example, my mother had to adapt my school clothes so that there were no buttons.
Have you had any therapy?
No, I haven't had any therapy. It seems like such a silly thing to be afraid of.
What about if other people are wearing clothes with buttons on? Is that okay?
Well, if the buttons aren't touching me, that's fine, but I don't like hugging people that have buttons on their clothes.
9.7.
Where do you live now?
In Tokyo.
How long have you lived there?
I've lived there for 20 years.
Where do you work?
In an elementary school.
How long have you worked there?
I've worked there since 2015.
9.8.
Since 1990.
For a long time.
For about 20 years.
For ages.
Since I was a child.
For 6 months.
Since May 4th.
For a few weeks.
Since then.
Since I got up this morning.
Since 8:15.
For 5 minutes.
9.9. 1.
I've worked. I've worked here. I've worked here for 10 years.
2.
We've lived. We've lived in Vancouver. We've lived in Vancouver since 2012.
3.
How long? How long have you known? How long have you known your best friend?
9.10. 1.
How long have you worked here?
2.
They've been married for 20 years.
3.
She hasn't traveled by plane since 2005.
4.
How long has he lived in Peru?
5.
We've known them for a long time.
9.11. Have.
Do you have a pet? What is it? How long have you had it?
Do you have a tablet? What kind? How long have you had it?
Live.
Do you live in a modern apartment? How old is it? How long have you lived there?
Do you live near this school? Where exactly? How long have you lived there?
No.
Do you know anybody from another country? Where's he or she from? How long have you known him or her?
B. Are you a fan of a soccer team? Which team? How long have you been a fan?
Are you a member of a club or organization? Which one? How long have you been a member?
Are you married? What's your partner's name? How long have you been married?
9.12.
Marry somebody. Get married.
Go to elementary school.
Have children.
Go to college.
Graduate from high school.
Separate.
Divorce somebody. Get divorced.
Retire.
9.13.
Horse or
Born.
divorced.
4.
9.14.
More.
Work.
World.
Boring.
Door.
Worse.
Sports.
Where.
Form.
Near.
Score.
Word.
9.15. 1.
How long was Janet Leigh married to Tony Curtis?
She was married to him for 11 years.
How many books did she write?
She wrote 4 books.
2.
How long has Jamie Lee Curtis been married?
She's been married since 1984.
What kind of books has she written?
She's written children's books.
9.16.
Good evening, and welcome to Family, the show where we discuss issues concerning parents and children. Last week, we talked about children following their parents into the same job, and whether children of celebrities have an easier life than other children. Today, we're going to look at a celebrity son who did something different and has been successful without the help of his famous father. Duncan Jones may not be a name you recognize if you're not a serious movie fan. Duncan Jones is his real name, but when he was very young, he was called Zoe Bowie. His father was the famous singer David Bowie, whose real surname was Jones. Zoe was actually Duncan's middle name. Duncan was born in the UK in 1971. When he was 9, his parents divorced, and Duncan stayed with his father. He continued to visit his mother, David Bowie's first wife, ANKI, until he was 13. But their relationship wasn't a happy one, and he hasn't seen her since then. When he was a child, Duncan wasn't interested in music. His father tried and tried to get him to learn an instrument, the drums, the saxophone, and the piano. But Duncan just wasn't interested. He was more interested in sports and in movies. So his father bought him a little 8mm video camera, and he used it to make movies with his Star Wars toys. After he graduated from high school, Duncan went to the London Film School and studied to be a movie director. In the early years of his career, Duncan directed TV commercials, for example, for the fashion label French Connection and Heinz Ketchup, and he also worked on video games. In 2006, he made his first movie called Moon, a science fiction drama, which was a great success. He won many awards for the movie, including the prize for Best New British Director. Since then, he has made many more successful movies, including Source Code, a science fiction thriller starring Jake Gyllenhaal, and Warcraft, based on the game World of Warcraft. Duncan has said that one of the reasons why he went into movie directing was that he wanted to be behind the camera, not in front of it. As a child, there were often paparazzi around, which he hated. Even now, as a successful movie director, he doesn't like being photographed. Although, as he says, I've never needed to use my father's name, Duncan was very close to his father all his life and was with him when he died in January 2016. He said of him, "He was a wonderful father who encouraged me to be creative, but different."
(9.17)
That was a good day's work, Rob. You did a great interview.
You took some great photos, too. They're really nice.
Thanks. Hey, let's have another coffee.
I don't know. I have to get to Manhattan.
You don't have to go right now.
I'm not sure. I don't want to be late.
Why do you have to go to Manhattan?
I've got a
date? You have a date?
Mm-hmm.
Is it with anybody I know?
No, it isn't. Anyway, excuse me a minute. I need to go to the restroom.
That's very American. I'll order more coffees.
Okay.
Rob?
Is that you, Jennifer?
Oh, hi, Holly. Is Rob there?
Yeah. 1 second. Rob? Not anybody I know, huh?
Hi, Jenny.
Rob, are you still in Brooklyn?
Yeah?
You know the reservation at the restaurant's for 8, right?
Don't worry. I'll be there. Oh, how do I get to Greenwich Village on the subway?
9.18
Turn left.
Go straight ahead.
Take the second turn on the right.
Turn right at the traffic lights.
Go around the traffic circle and take the third exit.
9.19.
How do I get to Greenwich Village on the subway?
Go to the subway station at Prospect Park. Take the B train to West 4th Street.
How many stops is that?
6 or 7.
Okay. And then?
From West 4th Street, take the A train and get off at 14th Street.
Could you say that again?
Okay. From Prospect Park, take the B train to West 4th Street. And then take the A train to 14th Street. That's only one stop.
Where's the restaurant?
Come out of the subway on 8th Avenue, go straight on for about 50 yards and take the first left. That's Greenwich Avenue. The restaurant's on the right. It's called the Tea Set.
Okay, thanks. See you later.
And don't get lost.
9.20.
How do I get to Greenwich Village on the subway?
Go to the subway station at Prospect Park. Take the B train to West 4th Street.
How many stops is that?
6 or 7.
Okay. And then?
From West 4th Street, take the A train and get off at 14th Street.
Could you say that again?
Okay. From Prospect Park, take the B train to West 4th Street. And then take the A train to 14th Street. That's only one stop.
Where's the restaurant?
Come out of the subway on 8th Avenue, go straight on for about 50 yards and take the first left. That's Greenwich Avenue. The restaurant's on the right. It's called the Tea Set.
Okay, thanks. See you later.
And don't get lost.
9.21.
Jenny! I'm here.
Hi.
I'm so sorry. There was a problem on the underground.
We call it the subway here.
Right. Anyway, the train stopped for about 20 minutes. I tried to call, but there was no signal.
I've been here since 7:45.
I know. I ran from the underground, subway station. I'm so sorry.
You're always late. It's funny, isn't it?
I said I'm sorry. Look, why don't we go back inside the restaurant?
I waited for an hour for you. I don't want to stay here anymore.
Maybe we could go for a walk. We could find another restaurant.
I don't feel like a walk. It's been a long day.
Okay.
But the night is still young. Maybe you have time to meet up with Holly again.
Holly?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
I don't care about Holly.
Forget it, Rob. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to go home.
Listen to me, Jenny. Holly is just a colleague.
I said forget it. It's okay.
No, it isn't okay. Look, I know I'm always late. And I know the underground is the subway, but that's not the point. I'm not interested in Holly. I came to New York because of you. The only person I'm interested in is you.
(9.22). 1,
I'm so sorry.
2,
I said I'm sorry.
3,
I don't feel like a walk.
4,
It's been a long day.
5,
I didn't mean to say that.
10.1.
Baseball.
Basketball.
Cycling.
Gymnastics.
Handball.
Karate.
Rugby.
Skiing.
Soccer.
Tennis.
Track and field.
Volleyball.
Windsurfing.
Yoga.
10.2.
The U.S. really needs a goal now. They're losing 2-1 with only 5 minutes left. But here comes Matthews. What can he do here? He goes past one defender. And another. The goalkeeper's coming toward him. Matthews shoots. And the ball goes over the goalkeeper and into the goal. That is a fantastic goal. That is the Matthews magic. The U.S. 2, Mexico 2.
$10.3. Expressing movement. 6.
Under the bridge.
11. Along the street. 10.
Around the lake.
8. Through the tunnel. 4.
Into the store.
2. Across the road. 3.
Over the bridge.
12. Up the steps. 7.
Past the church.
9. Toward the lake. 1.
Down the steps.
5. Out of the store.
10.4.
The ball went over the goalkeeper's head and into the goal.
He drove out of the garage and along the street.
I ran over the bridge and across the park.
10.5. Phrasal verbs. 9.
The match will be over at about 5:30.
11.
My alarm goes off at 6 o'clock every morning.
14.
We set off for the airport at 6:30.
4.
I want to give up chocolate.
1.
Don't throw away that letter.
10.
Turn down the music. It's very loud.
5.
Turn up the TV. I can't hear.
7.
He looked up the words in a dictionary.
2.
Could you fill out this form?
13.
I want to find out about hotels in Madrid.
8.
It's bedtime. Go and put on your pajamas.
12.
Could you take off your boots, please?
3.
My sister's looking after Jimmy for me today.
6.
I'm really looking forward to vacation.
10.6. 1.
What time do you get up?
I don't usually go out during the week.
2.
Put on your coat. Put your coat on. Put it on.
Turn off the TV. Turn the TV off. Turn it off.
3.
I'm looking for my glasses.
Have you found your glasses?
No, I'm still looking for them.
End of CD 4. CD 5. American English File, 3rd edition. Level 2 student book. By Christina Latham Koenig, Clive Oxenden, Jerry Lambert, and Paul Seligson. Published in copyright Oxford University Press, 2021. 10.7.
Tim Powell isn't a morning person, which is surprising because on weekdays he gets up very early. While most of us are still asleep, Powell wakes up at 5:45, exercises for 30 minutes at his home gym, and has a big breakfast. Then he gets ready for work and drives to the office. When he gets to the building where he works, he goes for a walk around a local park, and then he goes inside to start work at 9. And on Thursdays, he gets up even earlier, at 5:20 a.m. to study German. Powell is a lawyer. He works 70 hours a week, and he says that getting up early helps him to do more during the day. He isn't the only one. Many busy, successful people get up very early.
10.8.
Experts agree that getting up early is a big help if you have a lot of things to do. There are 3 main reasons for this. The first reason why it's good to get up early is that the early morning is quiet. Nobody calls you at 6 a.m. There aren't any important emails or messages to answer. There aren't any meetings. There aren't any people. The morning is your time. The second reason is that if you get up early, you go to bed early. Most people don't do anything useful in the evenings. People who go to bed late spend many hours watching TV, seeing their friends, and spending time on social media. So if you want to do a lot, it's better to go to bed early and have shorter evenings and longer mornings. The third reason is that it's better to do things in the morning, when you have energy. Most people are tired after a day at work or school, and when you're tired, the last thing you want to do is to exercise or to study or to practice a musical instrument. And if you find it impossible to get up early, set your alarm 5 minutes earlier than you usually get up, and the next day, set it 5 minutes earlier again. After 3 weeks, you'll have nearly 2 hours that you never had before.
10.9. 1.
I can't concentrate with the radio on. Please turn it off.
2.
There's a wet towel on the floor. Pick it up.
3.
If you don't know what the word means, look it up.
4.
Why have you taken your coat off? Put it on.
5.
This book was very expensive. Please look after it.
6.
Why are you wearing your coat in here? Take it off.
10.10. 1.
England. English. The English.
2. Brazil. Brazilian. The Brazilians.
3.
Russia. Russian. The Russians.
4. Turkey. Turkish. The Turks.
5.
Argentina. Argentinian. The Argentinians.
6. Morocco. Moroccan. The Moroccans.
7.
Japan. Japanese. The Japanese.
8. Spain. Spanish. The Spanish.
10.11.
A. Shower. B. Chess. C. Jazz.
10.12. 1.
It's a Chinese invention.
2.
I love French cheese and Spanish olives.
3. He has a Japanese watch.
4.
It's a German technology company.
5. He's a Belgian musician.
10.13.
The 9th century. Fireworks were invented by the Chinese around the year 800. Chinese festivals were celebrated with big fireworks displays. The Chinese believed that fireworks brought happiness and good luck. The 13th century. Glasses were invented by the Italians in about 1286. Sunglasses were invented even earlier in the 12th century. The 18th century. The hot air balloon was invented by two French brothers, Joseph and Jacques Montgolfier. The first flight with people was in 1783, and the balloon flew 1.86 miles over Paris. The 19th century. Stamps were invented by an English teacher, Rowland Hill. The first stamp from 1840 was called the penny black, and it showed the head of the young Queen Victoria. The saxophone was invented by a Belgian musician in 1846. His name was Adolphe Sax. Saxophones were first used mainly in military bands, but they are now used in all kinds of music. Dynamite was invented by a Swedish scientist called Alfred Nobel. The Nobel Prize is named after him. Since its invention, it has been used all over the world for demolition, for making tunnels, cutting canals, and building railways. The watch was invented by the Swiss. The first one was made for a Hungarian countess by Patek Philippe in 1868, a company that still makes luxury watches today. The 20th century. The cell phone was invented by the Americans. It was first produced by the company Motorola. On April 3, 1973, Martin Cooper, a Motorola researcher and executive, made the first cellular telephone call. His phone weighed 2.4 pounds. Lego was invented by a Danish businessman, Ole Kirk Christensen. The name Lego comes from the Danish phrase "le godt," which means play well. 20 billion pieces of Lego are produced every year. CDs were invented by a Dutch company, Philips. Sony also worked on CDs, and they were designed to play 74 minutes of music because that was the length of Beethoven's Ninth Symphony, the Sony's boss's favorite piece of music.
10.14. Present. Am, is, are, plus past participle.
20 billion pieces of Lego are produced every year.
CDs aren't used very much nowadays.
Is Spanish spoken in New Mexico?
Past. Was, were, plus past participle.
The hot air balloon was invented by two Frenchmen.
Stamps weren't invented until 1840.
When was the watch invented?
10.15. 1.
What animal would you most like to see in the wild? For example, on a safari.
I've seen a lot of animals actually already, but probably a polar bear.
Why?
Because he lives where it's hard to get to, like on the North Pole or in Greenland, so it's tough to see them.
2.
Do you have a phobia?
I'm frightened of spiders.
How long have you had this phobia?
Since I was about 5 or 6, I think, but I'm not sure.
How does it affect your life?
I normally have to check a room to see if there's a big spider in it before I go to sleep, because one time a spider joined me in my bed.
3. Who's the oldest person you know well?
My great-aunt is 104, living in California.
What kind of life has she had?
She has had a great life. She's still traveling at 104.
4.
Do you do any sport or exercise?
I run and I hike and I do yoga.
Do you enjoy it?
I love hiking. Hiking's my favorite, and I just love being in nature and outdoors and experiencing nature on foot.
5. Are you a morning or evening person?
I'm a morning person. I feel a lot more awake in the morning than in the evening. So I tend to get up early, even when I'm not when I'm not at work. And I prefer to go to bed earlier.
11.1 1.
Okay, so now repeat after me. Du pain.
Du pain.
De la salade.
De la salade.
Des saucisses.
2.
So, last week we looked at percentages, and today we're going to look at fractions. Can someone give me an example of a fraction?
3/4?
Yes, exactly. And what would that be as a percentage?
75%. 3.
Can anybody tell me the dates of World War I?
Me, I can.
Angela?
1939 to 1945.
No, that's World War II. Try again.
4.
So we're going to start by defining a few words and phrases. I'm going to dictate the terms, and I want you to write a short definition. So, for example, if I said the word cookies, what would you write?
My favorite snack?
Very funny, Carl. Anna?
Pieces of text that websites put onto your computer?
That's right. And what do internet cookies do?
They record details of the websites you visited and how long you spent on them.
5.
Okay, Act 3, Scene 1. Jack, you can be Hamlet. This is a very important speech. Are you ready?
Yes. To be or not to be? That is the question.
6. So I have a small piece of sodium here, about 0.06 cubic inches, and we're going to see what happens when we add it to water. So if you could all stand back a little, further back. Okay, here we go.
So cool.
7.
Today, we're going to look at 2 self-portraits from different centuries. Take a look at these.
The one on the right looks like you, Mrs. Baker.
Thank you, Jasper. Now, I want you to start by thinking about 2 questions. When do you think the self-portraits were painted? And how old do you think the artists were when they painted them?
8.
Okay, we're going to warm up. First, I want you to run around the track 3 times.
Oh. Can we play soccer?
No, come on, 3 times around the track. Ready, set, go!
9.
There are no active volcanoes in the eastern part of the U.S., but there are a lot in the western part of the U.S. Can anyone tell me a state that has active volcanoes?
Texas?
Not Texas, no.
Hawaii? Hawaii has Kilauea.
Yes, Hawaii. Kilauea is one of the world's most active volcanoes. In fact, Kilauea has erupted every year since 1983.
11.2 1. Foreign languages.
Okay, so now repeat after me. Du pain.
Du pain.
De la salade.
De la salade.
Des saucisses.
2. Math.
So, last week we looked at percentages, and today we're going to look at fractions. Can someone give me an example of a fraction?
3/4?
Yes, exactly. And what would that be as a percentage?
75%.
3. History.
Can anybody tell me the dates of World War I?
Me, I can.
Angela?
1939 to 1945.
No, that's World War II. Try again.
4. IT.
So we're going to start by defining a few words and phrases. I'm going to dictate the terms, and I want you to write a short definition. So, for example, if I said the word cookies, what would you write?
My favorite snack?
Very funny, Carl. Anna?
Pieces of text that websites put onto your computer?
That's right. And what do internet cookies do?
They record details of the websites you've visited and how long you spent on them.
5. Literature.
Okay, Act 3, Scene 1. Jack, you can be Hamlet. This is a very important speech. Are you ready?
Yes. To be or not to be? That is the question.
6. Science.
So I have a small piece of sodium here, about 0.06 cubic inches, and we're going to see what happens when we add it to water. So if you could all stand back a little, further back. Okay, here we go.
So cool.
7. Art.
Today, we're going to look at two self-portraits from different centuries. Take a look at these.
The one on the right looks like you, Mrs. Baker.
Thank you, Jasper. Now, I want you to start by thinking about two questions. When do you think the self-portraits were painted? And how old do you think the artists were when they painted them?
8. PE.
Okay, we're going to warm up. First, I want you to run around the track 3 times.
Oh. Can we play soccer?
No, come on, 3 times around the track. Ready, set, go!
9. Geography.
There are no active volcanoes in the eastern part of the U.S., but there are a lot in the western part of the U.S. Can anyone tell me a state that has active volcanoes?
Texas?
Not Texas, no.
Hawaii? Hawaii has Kilauea.
Yes, Hawaii. Kilauea is one of the world's most active volcanoes. In fact, Kilauea has erupted every year since 1983.
11.3.
Art.
Foreign languages.
Geography.
History.
IT, information technology.
Literature.
Math.
PE, physical education.
Science, physics, chemistry, and biology.
11.4.
When I was a child, I used to play on the street.
My brother used to have very long hair when he was a student.
Nick didn't used to go out much, but now he goes out every night.
I didn't used to like vegetables, but now I love them.
Did you used to wear a uniform at school?
Yes, I did.
Did you used to like your teachers?
No, I didn't.
11.5. 1.
I used to. I used to be good. I used to be good at French.
2. She didn't. She didn't used to. She didn't used to wear glasses.
3.
Did you? Did you used to? Did you used to walk to school?
11.6. Affirmative sentences.
Have a lot of friends. I used to have a lot of friends.
Be lazy. I used to be lazy.
Wear a uniform. I used to wear a uniform.
Play soccer. I used to play soccer.
Negative sentences.
Like exams. I didn't used to like exams.
Do much homework. I didn't used to do much homework.
Be good at math. I didn't used to be good at math.
Enjoy PE. I didn't used to enjoy PE.
Questions.
Work hard. Did you used to work hard?
Like school. Did you used to like school?
Play sports. Did you used to play sports?
Have long hair. Did you used to have long hair?
11.7. 1.
Did you like school?
I didn't hate school, but I don't think I liked it very much. I used to enjoy PE. I used to enjoy playing sports. I liked English, but there were a lot of subjects I didn't like. I didn't like math very much, history was boring, and I found science difficult. I had a small group of friends, not many, but a close group of friends, and I used to spend time with them talking about sports, talking about music, so it wasn't too bad, but I didn't like it very much. I've never been back to school. I've never been to a school reunion or anything like that.
2.
Did you like school?
No, not really. I didn't like it at all.
Why not?
It was a boys' school, and I got bored with just being with boys all the time. And I didn't really like any of the subjects.
3.
Did you like school?
Well, yes and no. Some things I really loved, some things I thought, this isn't much fun, but I used to enjoy a lot of subjects.
Like what?
I liked English and I liked math.
And what didn't you enjoy?
I hated geography. And I hated PE. The PE teacher once caught me reading a book on the soccer field, and I was punished for that.
4.
Did you like school?
I didn't like it. I absolutely loved it. I liked all the subjects, especially English and history. I remember one time when I was about 6 or 7, I got sick during spring break and I was really, really sad, and my mom thought I was sad because I was sick during vacation. But in fact, I was terrified that I'd never get better and I'd never go back to school.
5. Did you like school?
Sometimes. Yeah, most of the time.
What did you like about it?
Well, I had some good friends, and I liked learning things, but there were some subjects that I didn't like very much, and I hated PE. I used to invent a lot of excuses, like saying that I was sick, because I didn't want to do it.
6. Did you like school?
Yes, definitely. I really enjoyed school. Elementary school was all fun, and we had great teachers. I always really looked forward to getting back to school. High school was harder work, and we used to have lots of exams and tests, but we had really inspiring teachers. My favorites were in math and biology. And overall, yeah, I really liked it.
11.8.
Have you finished packing? The taxi will be here in 15 minutes.
Almost. I can't decide what to take.
Well, hurry up. You don't need all that. You'll never close that suitcase. And we can only take 50 pounds each.
Yes, I know.
You don't need your sneakers. We're going to be on the beach most of the time.
Yes, but I might go to the gym. There's one at the hotel.
And why are you taking a raincoat? It's not going to rain in Greece in June.
It might rain. It sometimes rains in the summer.
What's that?
It's my hairdryer.
But the hotel will have a hairdryer.
It might not have one. Hotels don't always have hairdryers, and I need it.
And 2 pairs of jeans? We're only going to be there for a week.
They're different styles. I'm not sure which ones I'll want to wear.
You need to take some things out. Extra baggage costs a fortune. It's something like $100.
Yes, I will. I promise.
Well, hurry up. The traffic might be a little slow because of the rain.
I'll be ready in 5 minutes.
The taxi's here.
My suitcase is closed. Can you take it downstairs?
I'm sure this is more than 50 pounds.
I think it'll be okay.
$11.9.
Can you put your suitcase on the scales, please?
I'll help you.
No, I'm fine.
That's 65 pounds. You can only take 50.
I knew it. I told you it was too heavy.
You need to go to the window over there and pay for the extra 15 pounds. That'll be $100.
$100? No, wait. Brian, I can put some things in your suitcase. Yours was only 35 pounds. Look, take this pair of jeans, and the hairdryer, and these books, and the raincoat.
11.10.
We might have a picnic tomorrow, but it depends on the weather.
Karen might come with us tomorrow, but she's not sure yet.
I might not take my laptop on vacation. I haven't decided yet.
We might not see the boss today. I think she's away.
11.11. 1.
Bike. I.
2.
Train. A.
3. Phone. O.
4.
Chair. Air.
5.
ear, ear.
6,
tourist, ur,
7,
Owl, ow.
8,
boy, oi,
11.12. 1,
Bike. Might. Buy. Decide. Since.
2,
train, may, fail, key, break.
3,
Phone. No. Although. Blouse. Won't.
4,
chair, fear, there, where, scared.
5,
Ear. Here. Engineer. Souvenir. Where.
6,
tourist, shore, bus, Europe, curious.
7,
Owl. Round. Towel. South. Throw.
8,
boy, town, noisy, enjoy, annoy.
11.13. 1,
I might buy a white tie.
2. It may rain later.
3,
We don't know where to go.
4,
There's a hairdresser in the square.
5,
Here's a really good souvenir.
6,
The tourists are curious about Europe.
7,
We're now in a small town in the south.
8,
Those noisy boys are annoying me.
11.14.
Buying jeans isn't as easy as it used to be. Years ago, there was only one kind of jeans, probably Levi's. Nowadays, there are hundreds, different styles, different colors, different lengths, with buttons, with zippers. There are so many options that you feel the perfect pair must be waiting for you somewhere. And it isn't just jeans. In big supermarkets, we have to choose between thousands of products. My local supermarket has 35 different kinds of milk. When we're buying clothes or electrical gadgets, ordering a coffee in a cafe, looking for a hotel on a travel website, deciding which TV channel to watch, or even choosing a future partner on a dating website, we constantly have to choose from hundreds of possibilities. People often think that being able to choose from a lot of options is a good thing. However, university researchers have discovered that too much choice is making us feel unhappy and dissatisfied. The problem is that we have so many options that we get stressed every time we have to make a decision because we're worried about making the wrong one. Then, when we choose one thing, we feel bad because we think we are missing other opportunities, and this makes us dissatisfied with what we've chosen. Research also shows that we feel happier when we have less choice. In a study, Professor Mark Lepper at Stanford University found that people who tried 6 kinds of jam and then chose one felt happier with their choice than those who were offered 24 jams to taste. But if all this choice is bad for us, what can we do about it? Professor Lepper suggests that we should try to relax when we have to decide what to buy. Don't take these choices too seriously, or it will become stressful, he says. If you pick a sofa from IKEA in 30 seconds, you'll feel better than if you spend hours researching sofas, because you won't know what you're missing.
11.15 1.
Decide. Decision.
2.
Elect. Election.
3.
Confuse. Confusion.
4.
Invent. Invention.
5.
Compete. Competition.
6.
Educate. Education.
7.
Invite. Invitation.
8.
Pronounce. Pronunciation.
9.
Choose. Choice.
10.
Advise. Advice.
11.
Fly. Flight.
12.
Live. Life.
13.
Die. Death.
14.
Succeed. Success.
11.16
I went on the Twin Strangers website. All you have to do is pay $3.95, upload a photo of your face, and then describe it, your nose, mouth, and eyes. I looked in a mirror and decided that I have an oval face, blue eyes, and unfortunately thin lips. Immediately, I got a lot of photos of possible matches. My first reaction was, they all look totally different from me. Then something interesting began to happen. Some of the people started to look familiar, like people in my family. I found one woman who looked just like my brother. I started to wonder, was there something there? I called my husband to come and take a look at all these twins. His first reaction was the same as mine, but then he went quiet. He pointed to one woman who, at first sight, looks completely different from me, but whose picture I had stopped at several times. He said, "She has the same mouth as you. In fact, she's a little like you." And he was right. I decided to change my profile a little. Many people tell me I look younger than I really am, so I put my age as 10 years younger and then searched again. The result was surprising. Suddenly, there seemed to be a number of women a little like me, especially one. I put her picture on my Facebook page and asked my friends what they thought. The first person to answer was my brother. "Yes," he wrote, "she looks like you and our sister." It's a strange feeling. I keep looking at her picture. We're very similar, but not identical. For example, she has brown eyes, but mine are blue. But there's something there. Not just the blonde hair and the thin lips. There's something in her eyes that I recognize. It's a very strange feeling. But I'm really happy that I found her. I sent her a message through the website, but she hasn't replied yet. I'm going to keep trying. I want to know who she is.
11.17 1.
Cordelia and Sierra were both on Erasmus scholarships.
2.
The two girls looked identical.
3.
The first photos Maggie looked at were totally different from her.
4.
Maggie found one woman who looked just like her brother.
5.
Her husband said, "She has the same mouth as you."
6.
Maggie's twin looks very similar to her.
11.18.
Hi, I'm Jim. So am I. Great to meet you. Sit down. Are you married, Jim? Yes. Well, I've been married twice. Yeah? So have I. Do you have any children? I have one son. So do I. What's his name? James Allen. That's amazing. My son's name is James Allen, too. Did you go to college, Jim? No, I didn't. Neither did I. I was a terrible student. So was I. Hey, this is my dog, Toy. I don't believe it. My dog's named Toy, too. He wants to go outside. My wife usually takes him. I don't do any exercise at all. Don't worry, neither do I. I drive everywhere. What car do you have? A Chevrolet? So do I. Hey, let's go and have a hamburger, okay? Sure. You know, I once worked in a hamburger restaurant. Unbelievable. So did I.
11.19. 1.
I love classical music.
So do I.
I went to a classical concert last night.
So did I.
2.
I'm not married.
Neither am I.
I don't want to get married.
Neither do I.
11.20. 1.
I take the bus to work.
So do I.
2.
I like chocolate.
So do I.
3.
I'm happy.
So am I.
4.
I'm not angry.
Neither am I.
5.
I don't like soccer.
Neither do I.
6.
I'm going out tonight.
So am I.
7.
I have a big family.
So do I.
8.
I'm not English.
Neither am I.
9.
I live in an apartment.
So do I.
11.21.
Mother. Neither. They. Brother.
Thumb. Both. 30. Throw.
11.22.
Mother. Although. Other. These. Without.
Thumb. Math. Thing. Thirsty. Through.
11.23.
I can't believe it. Your month here is nearly over. It's gone so fast.
I know. I've had a great time, Jenny.
Me too. It's been really special. But
What?
well, it won't be the same when you're in London and I'm here.
But we'll still be in touch. You can visit me in London, and I can come back here to see you.
It still won't be the same.
No. No, it won't.
Maybe I could come back to London with you.
You can't do that, Jenny. You just got this job.
That's true.
Well, we still have some time together. We're going out for dinner tonight.
Yes. And I'm going to take you somewhere really nice.
Look at the time. I have to go now. It's my last interview in New York. I don't want to be late.
Okay. See you later then.
Bye.
Jenny, is Rob here?
Oh, you just missed him, Barbara.
I really need to talk to him. I'll try him on his cell phone. Hello, Rob. It's Barbara. Can you give me a call? There's something I'd like to talk about.
$11.24.
Hello, Broadway Grill.
Oh, sorry, I have the wrong number.
New York 24/7. How can I help you?
Hello, can I speak to Barbara Keaton, please?
Just a second. I'll put you through. Hello?
Hi, is that Barbara?
No, I'm sorry. She's not at a desk right now.
Can I leave a message, please?
Sure.
Can you tell her Rob Walker called? I'll call back later.
I'll give her the message. You could try her cell phone.
Yes, I'll do that. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I can't take your call at the moment. Please leave a message after the beep.
Hello, Barbara. This is Rob, returning your call.
New York 24/7. How can I help you?
Hello, it's Rob again. Can I speak to Barbara, please?
Just a second. I'm sorry, the line's busy. Do you want to hold?
Okay, I'll hold.
Hello?
Hi, Barbara. It's me, Rob.
Rob, hi. I tried to call you earlier.
What did you want to talk about?
11.25.
Hello, Broadway Grill.
Oh, sorry, I have the wrong number.
New York 24/7. How can I help you?
Hello, can I speak to Barbara Keaton, please?
Just a second. I'll put you through. Hello?
Hi, is that Barbara?
No, I'm sorry. She's not at a desk right now.
Can I leave a message, please?
Sure.
Can you tell her Rob Walker called? I'll call back later.
I'll give her the message. You could try her cell phone.
Yes, I'll do that. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I can't take your call at the moment. Please leave a message after the beep.
Hello, Barbara. This is Rob, returning your call.
New York 24/7. How can I help you?
Hello, it's Rob again. Can I speak to Barbara, please?
Just a second. I'm sorry, the line's busy. Do you want to hold?
Okay, I'll hold.
Hello?
Hi, Barbara. It's me, Rob.
Rob, hi. I tried to call you earlier.
What did you want to talk about?
$11.26.
Jenny!
Rob, I have something to tell you.
I have something to tell you, too. You go first.
Well, I thought again about moving to London.
But you don't need to move to London.
What?
Barbara called me earlier.
What about?
She offered me a job. Here, in New York.
What? Oh, that's great news.
You don't seem very pleased.
I am. I mean, it's great. It's just that...
What?
I sent Barbara an email this morning.
And?
I told her I was quitting and moving to London.
Don't worry. Maybe she hasn't read your email yet.
I'll call her.
Hello, Barbara Keaton.
Barbara, it's Jenny.
Oh, hi, Jenny.
Have you read your emails recently? There's one from me.
Oh, yes. I can see it. I haven't opened it yet.
Don't open it. Delete it. Please, just delete it. I'll explain later.
Okay. It's gone. Is everything all right, Jenny?
Yes, thanks. Never better.
$11.27. 1,
You go first.
2,
That's great news.
3,
I'll call her.
4,
I'll explain later.
5,
Is everything all right?
6,
Never better.
12.1.
When I woke up, the yard was all white. It had snowed during the night.
I suddenly realized that I'd left my cell phone in the taxi.
We got home just in time. The game hadn't started.
When she got to class, she realized that she hadn't brought her book.
I went to New York City last weekend. I really loved it.
Had you been there before?
No, I hadn't.
12.2.
Fish. Driven. Kill. Miracle. Notice. Signal.
Bike. Alive. Arrive. Outside. Spider. Surprise. Survive. While. Wife.
12.3.
Hello, Rosemary. How are you this morning?
Hello, Iris. I'm fine, thanks. But you'll never guess what's happened. Jack and Emma have broken up.
No. Jack and Emma from next door? That can't be true. I saw them last week and they looked really happy.
No, it's definitely true. I heard them shouting. They were having a terrible argument.
No, when?
Last night, after he came home from work.
What did they say?
Well, I wasn't really listening.
Of course not.
But I couldn't help hearing. She was talking so loudly, and of course, the walls are very thin.
So what did they say?
Well, she said that she was going to stay with her mother. She told him that she wouldn't come back.
Oh, how awful. What about the children?
She said she'd taken them to her sister's. I suppose she'll take them with her in the end. And anyway, then 5 minutes later, I saw her leaving the house with a suitcase.
No. Why do you think she's leaving him? Is he seeing another woman?
I don't know. Oh, here's my bus.
I have to go and tell Mrs. Jones from across the street. She always thought there was something strange about him.
$12.4.
Hi, Emma. I'm back. Where are you?
I'm upstairs in the bedroom. I'm packing.
Why? Where are you going?
I'm going to stay with my mom.
Your mom? Why?
She's had an accident. She fell on the street yesterday and she's broken her leg.
How awful. Poor thing. Can I help you with anything?
Actually, yes. Could you get my small suitcase in the closet?
How long do you think you'll have to stay?
I won't come back until the weekend, I don't think. I'll have to make sure she's okay. I've taken the children to my sister's for the night, and she'll take them to school tomorrow morning. Can you pick them up after school?
Of course I can, honey. Now don't worry about anything. We'll be absolutely fine. And here's your suitcase.
Thanks, dear. The taxi will be here in 5 minutes.
12.5.
I love you.
He said that he loved me. I've just arrived.
She said that she had just arrived. We'll come at 8.
He told me that they would come at 8.
I don't want to go to the party.
Jack told Anna that he didn't want to go to the party.
12.6. 1.
I'm in a hurry.
She said that she was in a hurry.
2.
All right.
He said that he would write.
3.
I didn't see it.
She said that she hadn't seen it.
4.
I'm hungry.
He said that he was hungry.
5.
I'll be late.
She said that she would be late.
6.
I've finished.
He said that he had finished.
7.
I'm coming.
She said that she was coming.
8.
I'll do it again.
He said that he would do it again.
9.
I had a great time.
She said that she had had a great time.
10.
I'm tired.
He said that he was tired.
12.7. 1.
Clock. Awe. Gossip. College. Opposite. Bottle. robber.
2,
up, luggage, runner, funny, summer, butterfly.
3,
Fish, written, miss, bitten, different, middle.
4,
Cat, happy, married, accident, rabbit, baggage.
5,
Egg, letter, leggings, message, umbrella, tennis.
12.8,
which, what, when, where, which, why.
House. How. Who. Whose.
12.9,
Who painted The Milkmaid?
Which city has the most honest people?
How many people live near the school?
Who wants a cup of coffee?
12.10, 1,
Did you like school?
No, I did not like school very much. I didn't fit well into the structure, but I do really love learning. So I take time out of my own day to learn as much as possible.
What were your best and worst subjects?
Best subject was anthropology. Worst was definitely math, any type of math class.
2,
Did you have a favorite or least favorite teacher at school?
Let me think about that. Yes, I liked the French teacher. She was probably my favorite teacher because she was French and she taught us to speak with a very good French accent.
Did she inspire you?
She did, and I'm still learning French and I live in Australia. And I go to France every year and I go to French language schools.
3,
Do you have a problem making decisions? What about?
It depends what sort of decision it is. If it's a sort of an instant decision, I make pretty good instant decisions, but the longer you think about them, then I probably decide or try to decipher which is the best decision. So instant decision is a better way for me.
4,
Do you know any twins? Are they identical?
I am a twin. I'm an identical twin. We're 1 minute apart. We live on coast to coast. He's in California now, and I'm here.
How can people tell you apart?
I am half an inch taller, and